I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Right. Here I am. Welcome in, Shags. Good to see you as always, and thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate it, my dude. I think that was from the other day, actually, wasn't it? I think you primed. You re-upped your sub. I know it was like last week, I think. So thank you for the confirmation in chat, the official resub. Appreciate it as always, my dude. Nearly at the 2-year mark now, which is insane. Kind of crazy, right? Nearly 2 years of squibing. It's wild, isn't it? A long old time for you to be around here. Been a mod for a long time now, Shags, as well, thinking about it. Haven't you? I actually don't remember when I asked you now. Was it last year or was it the year before? Doesn't really matter, but... yeah, welcome in though. Good to see you as always, lad. Hope you're doing alright today. You having a good one? Whatever it is you're up to. day off today, or you know, out with errands or whatever you're up to. Playing Animal Crossing, causing chaos. Someone resubs in the woods. No one hears. Did they really resub? That's an interesting question. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I still see the number go up. I still see the old sub count go up if I ever look at my stream manager. So I guess yeah, they do. Because I suppose technically there is a witness. Twitch is my witness on this case. So there you go. But yeah, no, I appreciate those, Shags. I really do. All goes a long way towards supporting the channel and whatnot, so making things possible for us to do. Potential upgrades, etc. in the future, stuff like that. So you never know. Yeah. What I do know though is tomorrow. Very exciting day tomorrow, isn't it? Because it's the birthday stream, and it's going to be. I think it's going to be a banger. I really do. I have high hopes for tomorrow, and I think that if executed correctly, could be a rather special day. So it's going to be fun. So yeah. Oh, you're joking me. No way. Okay, no, that's fine. War Thunder has just put a discount on for the first week of May on all their stuff, including premium time, and I was just like, there's no way I bought premium on Sunday and they put it on discount. Like, you fucking joking? It's only 90 days, or 90 days, 180 days, or 365 days, which that's a lot. So I don't know if I'll do that or not, but 30% discount on all modifications, all talismans, all backups is kind of nice, and vehicles, including Silver Lions, from today onwards. So that's really cool. So if we do buy our vehicle today, we should get a nice cheeky discount, which I'm very happy about. So that's good. Hi Bevan, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are ya? I'm just having a quick look at this thing that they're showing about upcoming updates and things. Okay, there's not really too much on there. Let's open the game up. No. I mean, alright then. Your choice if you want to feel that way, Bevan. I can't stop you. Excited about tomorrow, you Shags? I'm excited about tomorrow as well. I think it'll be a good day. I hope. I mean, you only get a birthday stream once a year, don't you? So. Well, I guess unless you drag it out and you do like a big event for it, I guess. But I'm not, so. I'm only having the one day. Only having the one day. So I'm excited. I think it should be good. Got some cool stuff. I think probably the earlier part of the stream will be the crazy bit. That'll be the that'll be the fun bit. So that's the bit to be there for. That's the bit not to miss. Probably the first, I would say, hour to 2 hours, probably. That'll be the time to get in and have a little look at what we're up to, I think. Kind of depends. There'll be a bit of, like, stalling in there, I suspect, but we'll see. Now I'm a pass. Unbelievable, Bevan. Unbelievable. Nonchalant Nogs, he had a good day. I have had a decent day today indeed. This has been alright. I actually slept decently last night, which is very unusual. Well, I have the last couple of days, actually. It's quite weird. I don't normally tend to be one who sleeps particularly well. The fact that I've had 2 or 3 days in a row now where I've had, like, semi-decent or good sleep is quite unusual. Usually I run on, like, 3 or 4 hours a day, so... yeah, not too bad, I suppose. What about yourself? Checking, we have no black borders today. This is good. See, look, no black borders around the edge of the screen today. This is excellent. Nice. Look at this, man. Look at this. Ammo costs are halved. Smoke nades and all this stuff. 30% off. Oh. The more we can do in this next like week, the better, because everything's going to be kind of a lot more achievable. The XP gains haven't gone up, but everything's just cheaper, so it's nice. Including... never mind, it's not on sale. Oh, what? No, it is. Never mind. It is on sale. 30% off. So it's only 770,000 rather than nearly 1.2 million. Beautiful, that is. That's actually huge. Mirage will... oh, Mirage needs to know about this, actually, because he needs to buy a tank. I don't know if crewing is cheaper, but... let's also slap our booster on. We can also see we got 37,000 just under on the Black Knight left to go until we're finished with unlocking it. This, I mean, it'd be optimistic to think we unlock all of these today, but you never know. 2F, I'd like to spade the 2F today if I can, and I think this maybe is achievable as well, getting a full row on the TES, so we'll see what we can do. Let's get straight into it. Got an absolute steal on Facebook Marketplace, 30 quid for 3 Switch games. What games did you get? That is a bit of a steal though, yeah. These days buying on places like Facebook Marketplace is such a pain in the ass, because people are kind of smarter than they used to be with stuff like that, and they'll all go and look at like eBay comps, and then you won't be able to get anything cheap on anywhere like that anymore, because they'll all just look up the prices and sell it for the average used sale price, and you'll have to pay like 30 or 40 quid or something each. Considering the price of Switch games right now, that's not bad at all. No, it's ridiculous, yeah. Which tanks are we getting in Leicestershire? Oh, from the man, you mean, Shags? The man, the tank salesman in Leicestershire, that guy. World-renowned tank salesman. Brian Smith or something. That guy, yeah. In his Leicestershire business selling tanks. Let's go Eevee, Brilliant Diamond, Sword. 2 of those I do not own. I have Shining Pearl and I have Shield. I do have Let's Go Eevee though. I actually enjoy the Let's Go games, to be honest. I feel like it's kind of a hot take when it comes to Pokemon. I kind of enjoyed them, although I do treat them differently than the regular Pokemon games, because mechanically they are completely different. I actually kind of enjoyed them for what they are. Which is kind of unusual, because I feel like... oh, okay. I didn't see him there at all. But a lot of people tend to just kind of go, ugh. They're not real Pokemon games. From our contact, yeah. That was a terrible start, wasn't it? I mean, admittedly, I went a little aggressive there, but I wasn't really expecting there to be an SDRV right in the middle of those buildings, as close to the enemy, or as close to the friendlies, I guess, as he was, so... yeah, got caught a little off guard there. I wasn't really ready for that one, I'm not going to lie. Ready for that one, though. Leopard with his track taken off. He is now at my mercy. Let's kill number 1 of the day as we collect our first bounty. And some XP in the pocket. Never played them or their counterparts before. Well, any of those 3. To BDSP is interesting. However, there are parts of it I don't like. It's not a bad game. I think it gets a worse reputation than it actually should. People like to rag on that game all the time. There are parts about it that I don't like hugely, but there are also some parts about that they upgraded from the Gen 4 games that I do think are better. Let's Go is, well, it's just a Gen 1 remake, but with like Pokemon Go mechanics, really. So there's no abilities. The moves are kind of different. You don't get the normal starter choice. Obviously, you get Eevee and or Pikachu, depending on which version you play. They're quite fun, but they're definitely not like the same experience. One thing, though, that they did kind of do in that game is revolutionize the shiny hunting experience to make it way easier. I mean, if you are a shiny hunter, then that one's a good one for that. And then sword / shield, but in your case, sword. Decent. Sword's not incredible, but it's not a terrible game at all. It's decent, you know. He's gonna shoot my gun, isn't he, probably? Alright. Just swung me when you had the chance, son. Someone may have underestimated my reload. Oh, he's dead. He's just got a metric fuckload of bombs dropped on his head. Oh my god. There's me just chilling, just like taking his track off, and then just fucking 10 bombs drop on his head. Bloody hell. Look at this monstrosity. Didn't really get the shot on the gun I was looking for there, sadly. Yeah, so Sword and Shield is decent. They're not incredible games, but they're fun enough. One thing I do like with Sword and Shield is the gym, final like gym battle aesthetic. You'll see what I mean when you get there if you don't know anything about them. I won't spoil it, because it's quite cinematic and it's quite cool. The gimmick in that generation is okay. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but it's all right. But if you don't know, Sword and Shield is the UK-based generation. So it is based on, you know, let's say the UK. It's based on architecture and stuff from over here, which is kind of cool. Want to be friends? Sure, why not? Bevan. I've never met before. Be Heaven. Why not? Actually, no, I redact my statement. I'm only friends with subscribers. No. You got a sub to be friends with me, Bevan. That's the rules. Them's the rules of stream. I only interact with subscribers. God. See, I joke about that, but I bet there's someone out there who actually does that, though. Be like, you have to be subbed to talk to me. Bet there is. I can meme about it, but you just know that that person exists somewhere. There's just no way that they don't, and I don't know where the hell that shot went. People hate on them for being easy, but like aren't all Pokemon games? Yeah, pretty much. Or at least a lot of them are. Some of them are difficult than others. I never played Gen 3. Well, you've played Gen 2 as well, though, no? But you played Gen 2 as well. Or at least you've got them. I just don't think you've ever played them. I don't remember. Either way, yeah. There's a lot of differences with them. I mean, Generation 7, Sword and Shield. I think Let's Go has the same mechanic as well. They have a shared XP share. So you'll level all of your Pokemon at the same time rather than leveling one at a time. There's a few quality of life things like that that are kind of nice. Yeah. Not everyone likes it though. Some people prefer the method of slowly struggling to level all your stuff up, but it's not really for me. But don't get me started on Arceus. Well, the shiny hunting in that game came before Arceus, so it kind of like was the predecessor to the system for Arceus. It also does show shinies in the overworld. It was the first game that did that, as far as I remember. But it basically revolutionized the idea of catching combos. So it was, if you caught, I think it's 30 Pokemon of the same type in a row, then you will increase the chance of finding shinies, like, significantly. Where, to the point where, like, the chance of actually getting shinies in the Let's Go games is fairly good. Like, if you were trying to do a shiny dex and you could use any game you wanted, Let's Go is probably a good choice for actually farming the Gen 1s. Because of how, like, fairly simple it is to do the method. It's a little time consuming because you've got to do the catching combos, but you've got to remember that when you fight wild Pokemon in that game, you don't battle them. It's like, imagine if the whole game's catching mechanics are based around the Safari. Think of it like that. You never battle a wild Pokemon. You can only, like, ball it or do whatever in the same way that, like, Pokemon Go is. You have to, like, use the Joy-Cons or whatever to, like, throw, kind of like with the Wii. You have to, like, throw the Pokeball at them, but you don't actually battle them. You just have to keep balling them, basically, until they go in the ball. My in-game frame rate is fine, but the OBS frame rate is in the toilet right now, so if anything looks shit on stream, let me know. Oh! Scary, scary, scary! Back up! There we go, we're fine. Never worried, calculated. Oh, well, there's a sub-only chat. Yeah, there's a thing. You can also do sub-only VODs. If you didn't know this, not many people know this, and they're quite surprised when I actually tell them that this is a thing on Twitch. Very interesting fact. You know how when you subscribe, it removes ads? Yeah? When you sub, it gets rid of ads? We're all familiar with this concept. You subscribe, it gets rid of the ads on Twitch. Everybody's happy. Yeah? The only reason that happens is because streamers have the ability to switch that on or off at will. So if you're a real bastard, you can actually turn it on so that all of your subs get ads as well. Bet most people didn't know that. So it's basically the streamer's discretion as to whether you get ads or not if you're subscribed. Because they have, by default it's switched off, obviously. But you can switch it on specifically to give subscribers ads. Which you've got to be a real bastard to do that, but it's an option. Man, fuck you. Don't talk to me. You're British. That's fair, honestly. But no one talks to me anyway. Well, I say no one. Like, 2 or 3 people talk to me. That's about it. Just another one added to the list. You're just another statistic, Bevan. Actually, no, I need to use my new line. My new line for everything these days is going to be, it's just business, after the stuff that's happened this last week now. It's just business, Bevan. It's just business. Alright? God. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green. They'll probably be a bit of a weird jump because of how modern they are in comparison to the ones you've played. You'll probably enjoy them. I don't know how much you'll enjoy them, but I think you'll probably will enjoy them. I'm guessing this is the same two we just had a scrap with earlier here. Dink. Someone's hit with me and then attack the D point. He's not wrong though. Attack the D point, lads. Attack the D point. You're already my friend, Bevan. You don't have to win favor with me. Red was my first, still love it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. How do you level up Pokemon? Well, like normal, but they all level up at the same time. You have a shared XP share. So it's basically, think of the normal XP share, but it's switched on permanently for all Pokemon in your party. So every time you knock anything out or battle anything, you gain XP. Or you mean because of the non-wild Pokemon thing? you still battle. In the case of Let's Go, you still fight Pokemon battles, but you don't fight wild Pokemon. You just fight trainers. So there's still gyms, there's still trainers, but you just don't battle wild Pokemon. You get XP for catching stuff, though. So yeah. The challenge in Pokemon Let's Go is very easy as well. There's no abilities either, which obviously makes some Pokemon significantly less dangerous. And yes, you can export Pokemon from that game to others. It's the only game, as far as I'm aware, that you can get one particular Pokemon from as well. Although I could be wrong on this. It might have changed now, but it used to be you could only ever get Meltan from there. Meltan and Melmetal. The only way you could get them was you had to import them from Pokemon Go into Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu, and then you could get them from there. But they were the only game at the time, I think, that you could get them in. Don't know about these days, though, to be fair. Stupid dog, I'm bawling. What? Didn't notice any drops. So it's weird because sometimes it happens for me on my end, but you can't see it. But like if I ever mention about it, usually what's happened is to explain the situation, right? My OBS preview that I have on screen, I can see the whole time because on my OBS is where I have the chat and stuff, right? So for me, I can see the gameplay on my screen on the right. I play on the screen on the left, the monitor on the left, and on the screen on the right is where I have my gameplay and the main screen. But on the left-hand side of the screen as well, of the same monitor, is a preview window where it shows the preview of what's going out on the stream. Now, on my end, on OBS, I don't know why, the frame rate sometimes lags when I'm playing games and makes it look like shit, even though the game isn't lagging. I assume it's just an OBS not being able to keep up with the frame rate issue or something. So it just kind of like goes really, really like patchy for me and the graphics go to shit, but actually on stream it's fine. So if I ever say anything about that, where I say, oh, the frame rate's gone to shit on my end, you won't see it probably, but on my end it's probably like 5 FPS. It's really weird. That's evil. Yeah, it's a thing. I can't remember exactly where it is in settings. It's in monetization somewhere, but yeah, streamers can actually switch on ads. Ad-free viewing is a setting that they can switch on for subscribers, and they can switch it off if they want. I don't know anyone who's ever done that because, I mean, let's be real, if you're trying to maintain and grow a community, I don't think you're going to do that very easily by, you know, forcing all the people who pay to still not get any of the benefits of paying, other than the emotes, I guess. But yeah, I don't think anyone's ever successfully managed to pull off forcing people to pay for a sub and still you know, making them watch the ads. Can't imagine it's a particularly successful strategy. Knew that was going to happen. Well, actually, I thought it was going to come from him instead in the VT, rather than anything else. Can I get the basic repair done on my thing? Oh, he's immune. He'll make a stupid mistake in a minute probably and give me a free kill. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Yeah, you can do that. So you can switch on subscriber non-ad free viewing. Obviously I've never done that. Although I have had 1 or 2 situations randomly in the past where someone who is subscribed has been caught with an ad. I think though that comes down to a couple of things. If someone uses an ad block, I believe they are prone to be to getting an ad. So much so that I've seen it where streamers have literally opened their own stream up before and gotten an ad on it because of an ad block. Nice. And other than that, I think if they're non-subscribed and ad hits and then they subscribe, I don't think it just like flat out removes the ad. I think they still see it. Can I also just say, I don't know if you can all read the chat because it might be too small for you to see there. But This guy here, Pamperlis, says, I think we will lose. Bot team. Fucking bots. Guys, what the fuck, you bots or noobs? Does he not realize we just won the game? Is he that, like... He is a leopard player. Let's have a look at Mr. Big Shot, shall we? He got 8 kills. Wow, he had a good game there. Let's have a look at him. Level 100. Okay, what's his most played vehicle? The Leopard 1. I don't need to see any more. Leopard 1 main. I've seen all the information I need to make my judgment. Regardless of how good a player is a Leopard 1 main. That's all I need to see. We need more Mozdoc as well. I haven't played that for ages. Give me Mozdoc, man. Give me a Mozdoc game, please. Need it. Also, for anyone who missed it yesterday, we did finish Starfield. There you go. That was really good. We went over by like an hour, but we finished Starfield. And it was great. We monumentally got there in the end to level 100. We finished the final achievement. And officially we'll be starting Oblivion on Tuesday. So that'll be fun. And it's not just a regular Oblivion playthrough. Of course, it is a Tuesday, and you know what that means. It's Achievement Tuesdays, as I sometimes call it, but not very often. So we are going to be achievement hunting in our 100% playthrough and first playthrough of the Elder Scrolls for Oblivion. So yeah, get ready for that on Tuesday. But also, if you haven't heard, you're probably under a rock at this point, to be honest. It's my birthday tomorrow, so we're doing a birthday stream. Yay! It's not going to be 12 hours or anything crazy like that, but we are going to be doing a birthday stream. It's going to be, you know, normal sort of stream time, 5 hours or so. And it should be a fun one. So, hopefully I'll see some of you guys there. You'll come and hang out and have a fun time with me. I think it's going to be pretty good. So, yeah. Like how we managed to keep that leopard behind us the whole time. Some stellar driving there from me. IQ 300 and he's playing a leopard. Questionable. Hi Forks, how's it going? Monkey. Yes. We've been set on fire a 3rd time. No way. Who hit me as well? I don't know who actually set me on fire, because they were shooting me from like this angle, but I don't see anyone. It was obviously him first, but then I don't know where the other one came from. I had a better chance killing the Challenger than I do this ZTZ. Or I'll get a double anyway. I'm gonna die because I've been set on fire 3 times, but there's literally nothing I can do. I'm just gonna burn to death here. Unless I have to be saved basically by this leopard too. He has to help me with the firefighting, otherwise I die, and he's not going to. He's just gonna sit there, so that's fine. Well, oh, is the T-80 gonna save me? I think I got set on fire again. I think I just got set on fire 4 times. Do you think my missus would be annoyed if I purchased Scarlet? I have no idea, Duke, because I don't know her. Literally no idea. I think you might be the best placed person to make that judgment. As I am just a stranger on the internet. I have no fucking clue. Goes good. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, Forks. I'm doing alright. I slept alright last night, which is unusual for me. Well, relatively well anyway. I did wake up a few times, but looking forward to tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm doing alright. Today's been okay. Not been crazy, but like nothing bad's happened. So, doing alright, you know. Leopard was there, wasn't it? Yeah, but I don't think he could hit me though, because he was behind the building. Like the T-80 shot me first of all, and I think I got set on fire about 5 times there. Once was from the T-80 initially, who hit me in the back. Then I think I got set on fire by, probably it was the Challenger OES that I killed. That would be 2. Third one, I don't really know who was from. And then there was someone else on the left. I don't fucking know. I just got set on fire too many times. That's what I do know. Maybe I missed it though. I don't know. Maybe I got hit by something else. But it was 4 times. It was quite a lot. All I know is it was quite a lot. It's like a rematch of all these vehicles that I previously just fought over again. That was silly, wasn't it? What are you Oh, okay. I say, what are you peeking me like that for? It's 300 IQ again. He's come back. Is he going to use any of his IQ? Sort of. Ricky Tic Tac. What a name. Pens my upper plate and kills me. Okay. That's annoying. You just pen the upper plate. I was hoping he would have to come around the corner a bit to fight me, but obviously he just snatched one into me from around the corner, which is a bit unfortunate. 3 kills though isn't too bad so far. Oh, I was being absolutely just peppered there, wasn't I? Peppered with rounds. Shot after shot just setting me on fire. It was pretty grim. The only problem with these vehicles is they are very prone to getting set on fire. But I think it's because they're big boxes. It's the same with like the Abrams and all of them. They're all kind of the same. They just have big old fuel tanks because, I mean, they got monstrous engines. So they're just prone to getting set on fire quite badly. And of course, in this game, you only get effectively 2... sometimes you might get 3 if you're lucky. But like usually you'll get like 2 fire extinguishers. I think some vehicles have an auto fire extinguisher sometimes. But I could be wrong. Or you'll get one of those like fuel fires rather than engine. Like sometimes you don't need to put the fire out. It'll auto extinguish is what I'm trying to say. There's one where it has like a red ring around it. Where you don't have to put the fire out. And then there's some that you do. It's kind of weird. The yogurt effect right there. What do you mean the yogurt effect? What are you talking about, Bevan? What's the yogurt effect, Bevan? Never heard of this before. Explain the yogurt effect to me. Oh, we saw... Oh, he's dead. Okay. WZ-1001 ELCT. Alright. Make sure to capture the... Yeah, cap the D point. We got to attack the D point. We can't forget about that. Most important job in the match, that is attack the D point. Need to first use the right slow gin. Right, okay. Who knew the process of the yogurt effect would involve slow gin? Very random thing to mention there, but slow gin. Where's that come from? Then you may get the yogurt effect. Right, okay. So you get your slow gin, and then it just sort of happens. I see. Only problem is I don't like gin. So I guess that's... Yeah. Not very helpful, is it? You'll show me later. Alright. I see. Oh, that's the canal, isn't it? You think we're small enough to get along this? Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we're not fine. Okay, well, I've got a better idea. We're going to become a boat. Who said people in War Thunder don't like playing naval? It's not actually that deep, so... Quite nice that it's not that deep. Don't be afraid. I am. I am afraid. Whenever you say you're going to show me something, Bevan, I get a little bit of fear. Hang it around the corner. Snatching third gear. No, actually, we're in 6th at the minute. We're in 6th doing 1500 RPM. Craziness. There ain't anybody over here, I don't think. Oh, I see a machine gun though. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Who have we got? I think they're too far around the corner though. Everyone's in the town on the other side, I think. It's probably just an SPAA. Oh, I'm being spotted now. Lovely. Let's back off so I don't get seen. And they already know where I am, so. Yeah, you did play a lot of naval talks, to be fair. I'm quite surprised. I think you were the only one who chose it. Not many people went for naval. Myself included. I went for tanks, obviously. And, well, it's stuck with me. Really? Was he get a lower plate shot? He must have been at a better angle than I was. No, he shot me in the upper plate. Okay. In his premium Challenger while he was base camping. What a hero. Hi, if I stay in the base, maybe I'll do something this game. Go on, little Timmy. Keep telling yourself that. We'll buy an infantry pack as well. Why not? See if we get a premium live on stream. Nope, we got lions. What do we got? 10,000. Ooh, nice. Surprised I was the only one who chose to go naval, to be honest. Like, IDK battleships and shit are cool. They can be. I don't know, I think the gameplay for ships was just a little slow for me. I did do a test, I did some like test drives on that premium boat that I got. Where I was kind of just memeing about, and it was... Maybe it's because like maybe the low tier boats aren't as interesting as the higher tier boats or something. I don't know, but yeah. Thanks for the alert, Maximum. I appreciate it. Also, last day of the month today, everybody. Isn't that crazy? May tomorrow. Aside from the fact that obviously, you know, tomorrow May 1st is my birthday, but crazy though, isn't it? Like, hey, nearly halfway through the year. Tomorrow. Isn't that wild? Ain't that wild? I think it is anyway. Here we go. This map actually is better from the other side for the spot I want to go to. I'm going to go on the 5 line, which is over here. Basically down this road in front of me. The problem is from the other side of the map, you get a really nice dip to go and sit in with some steps. In this case, we don't. We are basically on flat ground, and I hate that for me because flat ground in a tank is awful. So we want to be in a dip where we can hide most of our vehicle and put just our turret up out the way. So if we die here, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, we're okay, I think. Why are you trying to drive through that gap, Puma? Why don't you just go like the normal way? Okay, I've got to go for it, otherwise I'll... Okay. Well, I had to try and go for it. I was going to get trapped otherwise because they were there. If I kill the Fuji, I maybe have a chance to go through. It's probably badly played and I shouldn't have pushed up, but I don't know. I mean, you've kind of got to... I can't sit there because otherwise I'll just get into a fight with them at like sniping 1-for-1 trade shots, and if they have full cover and I don't, I'm gonna die, right? So fighting 1-for-1 trades there is probably not the play. That's stupid. See that? Naval battles are all about sticking with your group and engaging in range with yeah, tanks and planes and stuff are a lot more 1v1 dogfights, aren't they? I agree, yeah. It's a lot more of like a, 1v1 dogfights, hero kind of plays. Boats is a lot more about like using a fleet to be effective rather than a, one vehicle or something like that. You're right. I love it when people park like sideways on across like a door or a road or something. You know, big old doorway. It's just like, brother, other people might want to drive through there as well. Think about it. Oh, this guy dies if he peeks, probably. Where from? He was... Hang on. You're telling me he was there in the middle of the street? Was he? I'm not sure about that, considering we also had someone on the other side of the road who was peeking straight down it. How does he get there undetected? What? I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Not sure how the fuck that leopard manages to get there, but there you go. War Thunder for you with its phenomenal spotting mechanics, where you get spotted from 5 miles away, but someone can drive right up to your face and be invisible the whole time. Great fun. That's stupid though, man. How does he get that far up without getting seen? Same with that guy. He was there as well. He hadn't been spotted. The leopard was the one who got spotted. Weird, man. Very weird. He's just gonna wait for me now, this spawn guy. Well, that's brave. Could have just pulled up behind me to repair instead of just slapping on the backwards movement and just driving off to into the sunset. But, hey. Where did he go? We went around there. Okay. Well, I'm going to bank on the fact that Challenger's dead now, and I'm going to peek the corner. He's not dead, but he will be soon. There he goes. I know there's people out here on the right as well, so I don't want to go too aggressive. There's someone either in a gap down there or behind the buildings. Ugh, that's a bit of a sticky situation. I feel like either way, whatever I do here, I need to hug a building, whether I go left or right. He's behind something. How I didn't rip that guy's track off, I don't know. Very aggressive from the Fuji there. I'm not entirely sure what he's doing. I don't know what this guy... Are you going around me or are you sitting behind me? Sitting behind. Right. He's going to sit behind. All I ask is that he doesn't park right behind me and that he just goes somewhere else, like from being sat directly behind me. I hate it when people do that. Like, by all means, if you want to go in the same kind of spot where I am, that's fine, but don't, like, sit right up my ass, you know? Right, I've got to stop to do the old fire. Plant one in the Bishma. He ain't shooting me for a while because he's got no gun. He's still there. I mean, we can't kill him, probably, but... we can try. The gun break, we'll take that. Also a Type 90 behind the smoke as well, who we can't see when he pulls out properly. So that's the edge of the tank, Rex. We now know this because of seeing him. That was a waste of a shot. Although we got an engine on him. That's not bad. That's his rear then that he's stuck out. So he's now not a threat because he can't move. His engine's been blown out. Bishma isn't a threat because he's got a broken gun breech. Let's just keep, like, bringing him back. Play him relatively safe here. We don't need to do anything crazy. That being said, these smokes have basically cucked us anyway because we can't see anymore. So the Panzer 2000 is kind of on his own now because this Leopard's probably going to repeak. I'd guess. I may be wrong. If he repeaks, I'd probably kill the Leopard, to be honest. Panzer 2000's just killed the Bishma somehow. That's hilarious. I really hope this guy repeaks. Come on, give me a freebie. You're a Leopard 2 driver. You're going to do something stupid, surely. There's also this gap here to check the... No, he repeaked the second I looked away, of course. Classic siege timing, that is. He sat there the whole time, probably might have even third person cammed around the corner to see if I was looking at him, and then the second I turned away, he pulled around. So very sneaky. It's very, very sneaky. I'm also going to try and cram one more game in. We've got like 6-8 minutes before the break. We'll try and get one in. You never know. Well, we didn't get anything good. We just got a discount off that. Ooh. Folder, though, is a hell of a map for us. We're on the side I like as well. Folder is a good map for challenges, so it's a good gun depression map. We'll see how it goes for us, but I have high hopes for this. Folder's usually one of two things. It's either a really slow long match, or it'll be a blowout in like 10 seconds. It never is anything in between. Also spawned in the wrong bit here. Kind of. Not a bad way to start. Attack the D point. And then he's catching for the turret front. Of course he does. Oh dear. STRV's just sitting there bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. I'm like, oh, let's pour around the corner. No. Immediately get my fucking gun broke. Ah. Pain of playing the Challenger. Permanent gun broke. Nice free kill. It's cleared up a bit over here as well now. Not feeling that cheeky. If I was, I'd probably go for their hill over there. It'd be incredibly aggressive, but also would be a killer move. That being said, they don't have anyone guarding it. Ooh, this is a choice. That's the side. I can't get to the lower plate, sadly. Poor shot there as well. Fire that in the ground. 264B is probably the best target for me to go for here, because most likely he's in the most open space. There he is, and he's gone. Now we go for the Leopard's dead. Leclerc is up there as well, and the T80 BVM I think just died on point. We're going for the cross. Ooh. No, he isn't. He's alive. Unholy Berserker. Wonder if we'll run into old Kilo again. Crazy guy from the other day. Kilo Pulsar. No one's going to deal with this T80 BVM, which is annoying. I probably now have to revert my options. I was going to pick a little bit because he's going to be waiting for me, so probably have to play this a little differently now. Leo, I think, is behind a wall there. There's like a half wall that sticks up. I mean, I'm going to bank on the fact that BVM's not going to shoot me, but he probably will. Especially if I shoot him back. He's dead. That's huge. Everyone can see me as well now because of this drone. Someone got off that really quick, which makes me think there's someone quite close by who just droned. Don't think it's the Leclerc because he would have known I was here anyway. I think his gun's broken. Yeah, I don't think he can shoot. It just went... It silhouetted and went black when I shot it, which means he probably is already broken. And you can't break, obviously, the same module again if it's already currently broken. So, there you go. This one's definitely going to eat into the BRB. Not a lot I can do about that one, though, sadly, everybody. Unless the game ends very quickly. You never know. Not with the form I'm playing on at a minute, though. Up over the top. Hello. Think. There goes your gun. Not sure that was the best choice he could have made. I like how he then runs away afterwards like he was going to swing me and somehow be successful there. Fighting a challenger in a geopard, as I like to call them now. In the Geo. Needed to shoot that Abrams in the gun. I don't know what I was aiming at there, really. I mean, it's fine that he's killed me, because, I mean, we're gaining map control, but also I've just done a ton of damage ripping through the middle of them and pushed them back. It's not necessarily even the pressure that I like the actual kills I got. It's the offensive pressure that was put on from the fact that I pushed straight up the middle of the map and kind of caught them back way further behind the middle of the map. So they're like pushing the line forward. They can't really do it because they're getting stuck basically in spawn by me being close enough so that they can't just run and immediately try and gun people down. They've kind of got to deal with me at that point. So thankfully I was able to kind of put a lot of offensive pressure on there, and it helped out a lot with my general push. Now with the triple cap though, I mean 9,700 points is like a minute to the BRB. The points will come down pretty quick. I mean they'll come down about 100, close to 100 a pop. And then every time we get some kills it will remove points as well. So this yeah, it'll be interesting to see if it ends around the same time or not. 9,000. Going. The game is rattling down. 8,500 points. It's going to be pretty close to ending anyway, even if it hasn't ended specifically by the end of the BRB countdown. But yeah, 15 seconds till the first BRB of the stream. Can't believe we've done an hour already. That's kind of wild, isn't it? Just keep that in mind, everybody, that I will be going for a brib in just a minute. Or just a couple of minutes, I guess. Depending on how fast this game goes. There's another one on the books. That's 6 kills. I'll finish this game off if the BRB starts, then I'll go just do the BRB afterwards. I won't delay it, because this game's pretty much over with the fact that the clock's ticking down. Half of their team's dead. Like, the game's over. It's just going to be a question now of wrapping up and killing the last few remnants in their spawn. will get that leopard, I think, because I messed up the shots. Sadly. How many points they got? 4,000, and they've only got 2 players left. Who are both on final life, providing they've respawned. So there you go. The game's over anyway. Points are chunking down. They're at 2,500. Probably won't respawn. Oh no, one of them has. Okay. Always nice when someone actually spawns rather than just going AFK for the rest of the game. And the last one's there as well. Game over. Not bad. We'll have a look at the results screen when we get back, shall we? BRB everyone, back in a sec. Okay, back from the BRB, everybody. We are at it once again. Look what we got. We got 6,880 experience, leaving us with 13,000 left. That means we've done about 23,000 in the first hour, which admittedly is kind of slow, but that's fine. We also got our first upgrade of the day and the suspension on the Challenger, which is actually not half price, 1/3 off. Let's also grab ourselves the brakes. We'll start working on that now as well. And we're also very, very close to getting the 2F's first upgrade of the day for laser rangefinder. We're nearly done with the spade. Oh, that's so good. So the Black Knight, we'll have it in the locker, but we'll need to do realistically, we need to get the upgrades on the 2F first before we can use the Black Knight. Because then we can use the TES, the TD, the Challenger 3 TD, and the Black Knight as our main vehicles. Because eventually what will end up happening is we'll have 4 vehicles that we need to play, but we only have 3 slots to play them in the match. So one of them won't get used, and then therefore won't get spaded. What a name. The bot's got a hell of a name right there. Right. Japan is an interesting map, actually, for me. It's not even Japan. 38th parallel. What map's Japan? Can't even remember what map Japan is now. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Whichever one it is. I think I used to call this one Japan. Good job there, Leopard. Nice, thanks, buddy. Ah, dear. It's always the leopards, isn't it? It's always the leopards that you just try and drive up a bloody cliff. What a hero. I almost expected him to plow it into the rocks, to be honest. I think on this, this is the 2F, isn't it? Yeah, this one I've got the engine upgrades on. Of course, the other Challenger I do not on the TES. So, this is the more upgraded one of the two. Obviously, I do also have the regular, just base Challenger 2, which is already spaded. However, the reason why I'm not playing it is because as it's already spaded, there's no XP gains to be gathered from the form of boosters on it and bonuses. So there is, it's not no point, but it's not as useful for me to grind that thing right now in order to progress towards the top tier of the tree, which is what I'm going for right now. So it's effectively better for me just to grind to the vehicles I already do not have upgraded than it is to use the ones that I have finished. Just because these are significantly higher XP gains we will get. And there's also the, I don't know how you describe it, but like affinity bonus that you get in this game, where essentially it goes, say I'm trying to upgrade the Challenger TES and I want XP for it, right? If I play the Challenger 2F, which is the vehicle before it in the tech tree, I get more XP gains towards the other one. Nice. But I get more XP gains towards the other one for playing the previous tank in the line. Also really glad to die to a YOLOing Russian medium there. He didn't even fucking slow down. He just fucking plowed straight around there. What a guy. Unbelievable. Getting a groove though. Certainly not as lethal as I was the other day. I mean, the last game I played on Folder obviously was pretty good, but not as lethal as I was the other day quite yet. But I suspect we can pull out some magic if we try today. I also probably need to get a fan on because it is bloody warm in here. Oh, it's an absolute sweat box in here right now. So I probably do need a nice fan on. That'll help with the overall conditions to be playing in, you know. That'll make things nicer. I might need to get that on in a minute. Get the fan on. I can. Okay. Say goodbye to your gun. Right, he can't repair. He needs like 30 seconds. He's dead. Teammates coming for him anyway. He's already looking at me. He shouldn't repair in time. Strike it again. His gun barrel's broken anyway, so we can't shoot now either way. There we go. Nice. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Staying through the break as well, if you have. Thanks for that. I do appreciate it very much. Especially on the last day of the month as well. Our final flourish for April. Been a strange month as April, but hopefully May will bring some nice cool things and some great moments. Which will hopefully kick off with tomorrow's once-a-year birthday stream, of course. Should be very exciting. Yeah, got a few tricks up my sleeve. That'd be good. Keep an eye out for those sweet, sweet stream notifications. I'm just going to go for the cap here as well. I mean, there's no reason for me to over-aggress and do something silly. I may as well grab the capture zone and then swing around the back in a minute. Is it May over there yet? No, it's 8 PM, but we got another 4 hours before that. Thanks, Leclerc. Got a couple of hours here before. 'Cause I know what you're trying to do, or what you're gonna do. What am I actually thinking driving up against this armada of tanks as well over here? I don't think they can get through either, no. They can't, no. Nice. He drives through that gap anyway. He still catches me. I love that. He got my turret ring and then I got his driver, so he can't move, but I can't really shoot. It's annoying. Got to bank on the fact if he comes up here that I can get a shot at his lower plate before he has a chance to hit me. Or he gets crossfired. That must have been behind. Yep. Good job that the Leclerc was there, right, guys? Haha. Oh, wait. Never mind. He was useless. I was going to say, feeling like Floyd in this Mayweather. I've never heard that before. So hard to produce a smile these days. I mean, you're not wrong. That's just the way of the world right now, though, Bevan, you know? The world's in a sucky place, I think. How it is, you know? I sometimes find it hard to get up in the morning and actually do something during the day. Gonna crash out? Oh yeah? What's gonna make you crash out? You should go back to your dad jokes meta again, you know? Maybe that'll bring back some joy for you. Go back to the dad jokes meta. I do remember though where you got banned once for dropping a dad joke in someone's chat. Such an odd one that was. Some people don't like them. I don't know why though, to be honest. If you excessively did it, I could understand it, but like every now and again, I don't know why people get so bent out of shape by it, I guess. But then again, everyone has their different limits, right? And I'm going to respect other people's boundaries. That's the theme of the day today. So, yeah. Some people just don't like it, I guess. There's someone up there on that hill being a real little camper. Gonna crash an airstrike your house. IDK Britain. Some people don't like them. Yeah, true. But I don't know. You can do them here. Alright. You're still allowed to do them here in this chat. How slow we are through the water. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Slowly up over the top there. Come on, Challenger. Oh, my lord. We're not that inept. Come on. Just slowly crumbling up over the ridge. Just about. Oh, come on. Nice. pull the trigger like 1 second too late. Went to a doctor's a few days ago. He told me to stop beating it. I said, you told me I could do it. He said, I can't examine you while you're doing it. Nice. Is that what happened? Is that a true story, is it, bum? Is that what happened the other day? So that's a true story, though. You sure he was your doctor? What a wanker. Am I? Alright, I don't... Well, I feel like though, Bevan, in that situation, you were the wanker, to be fair. Quite literally. So I don't know. IDK, to be honest, he stuck a finger up my butt and then left. Doesn't sound like he was the doctor, Bevan, to be fair. Or it wasn't just some guy who walked in. So IDK, I mean, yeah, that's fair. You sure it was a finger? I don't know what kind of things people get up to these days, Bevan. Yeah, like, keep driving into me. That's a good idea. I barely even drove across that guy either, and he just plows into the side of me. He doesn't even bother slowing down, and then just keeps ramming into me. Now that you mention it, never mind. Someone gonna read this and report me. Nah. No one in this stream will report you, Bevan. Everybody knows you're joking. Well, they should know anyway. DK, I was making someone... I made someone leave in Hoglium stream because I sent some shit. Really? Well, someone actually left because you said the joke or something. Yeah, but that's a personal problem with them, man. If you don't make a joke that... Like, if you said something that was, like, offensive, sure, but, like... You just make a joke and someone doesn't like it. That's their choice to... You know? The same way that if I made a joke and someone left, right? Yeah, that seems a bit extreme. If you ask me. M109G is about to be disintegrated. I think, if I get the chance. No, he's behind cover. M1A2's not though, but I'm not in a position to shoot him. And the bloody vehicle. There's that T80. Or actually it's a different T80, I think. I think it's a different guy. Yeah, no, it's Nico Juve over there. He either died or he didn't leave the base, one of the two. Gonna say he died, but oh, he smoked it. That's why we can't see him. That kills. No, he died before I could kill him. Ugh. That's so annoying. What is that emote? Mr. Behek over here might be a problem in a moment if I don't deal with him first. I don't want to get flank shotted when I try and fight this point on A. Oh, it's a Leopard, not a T8 either. as expected. He's shooting at me from that side, so we drop down in the dip. And now they can't shoot me. Now we just gotta hope this leopard doesn't get overly aggressive, or if he does, he gets punished by the people behind me, which none of them are in a position to cover. Well, this T90's just YOLOing, I don't know what he's doing, so... Look at this crazy guy. He's just fucking YOLO'd him. Look at him! He just... That guy did not give a fuck. There was people shooting from this side, there was people shooting from the other side. This guy did not give a flying fuck. He just drove straight across the middle of the open and shot him. What in the fuck, dude? That guy didn't give a shit. That's hilarious. Guy gave 0 fucks, man. I think he broke my gun, did he? No? Oh, he broke my elevation drive? Yeah, I think so. Awkward. Elevation broken. Can't point the gun down, so we're going to have to repair again. Classic. My classic gameplay here, repairing constantly, to be fair. Belter of a coffee today. Just a belter, I must say. Probably should help that leopard actually, but he's safe, so it's not quite as pivotal for me to help him. Taking a bounce there is annoying. That would have been such a nice freebie to get on that Abrams who shot me earlier. Lucky leopard there as well to take a shot through there like he did, survive it, and then still kill me on the revenge. At least I think it might be, but maybe I'm wrong. Good driving. Oh, Mirage. Something useful to tell you about, mate. Don't know if this counts for crew replenishment stuff as well, but War Thunder's got it's doing a big May sale, so all vehicles in the shop and in the tech trees are 30% off right now. So I don't know if it will help you with your E62 M1, but you might be able to crew it for cheaper. So you might be able to get that done in the next day or two, if you wanted to. Yeah, 90 and 180 day premium is 50% off at the minute. The only problem with that is I've just bought another month, so it's like, do I buy more? But also if I do, it's like a long-term purchase, but I don't really want to spend money. I need money for my vacation. I can't afford to be spending all my money before I fucking leave. Yeah, there's cheap premium time at the minute. Yeah, 50% off I think it was on big premium bundles. So very nice. Seriously? This is fucking leopard again. He's such a little rat. Just a little rat, that's what he is. Sitting around, camping in the side, being a bastard. Ay, ay, ay. What a pain in the arse, man. Yeah, if you're thinking about re-upping your premium or anything, mate, or as I say, I don't know if it applies for the crew training, but you might be able to get cheap crew training on your thing. Your T62 M1 that you'll soon be playing. Gone across. Yeah, he's probably going to have another go at me. Also getting shot at by a helicopter. And from over there, apparently. An alert, cooking chicken and halloumi pasta. Chicken and halloumi, eh? Very Greek and Mediterranean of you. Sounds interesting. Chicken and halloumi. Don't know if I put halloumi in pasta, but texturally that sounds a bit strange, but hopefully it turns out right. You know. Guy's just sat waiting for me and he's gonna blow my gun out the second time. Yep. Oh, you're creative. Gonna YOLO me now as well, are you? Yes, I think the answer might be yes. Yep. No? I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, honestly. Please don't blow out my engine or gun. Thank you. Oh, he fired. Nice. Didn't necessarily have to get the kill there, but at least putting pressure on him. He shot his shot too early and he messed it up. I shot too far to the side and hit his track. Nice, he's dead though. That's huge. Getting that leopard out of the mix is huge. No kill. There's nothing in his ammo container. His ammo's all at the back of his turret then. Hit the ground. No, I didn't hit the ground. Oh, okay. Fancier just took a hit from me. You could peek him T80U. I mean, he was looking at me and you could have third person to see that, but there you go. Not a kill. Thank you. 7 kills, 3 assists. Not bad. He stopped moving as well. Love it. I always love that though when someone's like speeding along and then they just stop moving. It's like, brother. Please. Bruv. Why you gotta stop in the middle of the road? Would have been cool if that killed though, wouldn't it? Hello. Oh, it's David again in his leopard. He's come back for revenge. Fortunately though, he ain't paying attention. He gave up then actually and just let himself go. Fancier and ADATs are in cover. I mean, I'm not going to get them. I could try caching them, but... Come on. I'm not firing at you. There's a BVM over there. Ooh. Yeah, man, you just gotta be patient sometimes. You just gotta be patient and you'll be rewarded. Not always, but sometimes in this game, you just gotta stay your hand from the trigger for just a minute. And you'll be rewarded with a glorious kill. 6 kills, 7 assists on the cleanup. That is not too bad whatsoever. That could well put us very, very close to what we need XP-wise, I think. We've done it. We've got the Black Knight. 1 more tank to go before we hit the top of the tree. Actually, I'm not going to buy it immediately. Let's get our XP, obviously, into this thing, though. We're going to finish this first, and then we're going to buy it. Here we go. The final ascent, everybody. We're on the final vehicle. 200,000 left to go. I'm very happy that we're so close to the top now. We obviously aren't going to do 200,000 today. That would be a little speculative. However, we can put a big chunk in. So, keep that in mind. I'm very excited, though, that we have the Black Knight now. We're so close to the top of the tree. We are so close. One vehicle, and then we complete the British top of the top tier on the long MBT line. Obviously, we got to go back and do some more, so we'll see the return of some old favorites at some point. But we are so close to the top. We are so close. It is unreal. Ah. We're going to use our backups on the 2F here as well, because we want all the XP on this thing, if we can get it. This is the tank we're focusing, the Challenger 2F. Or the Challenger 2-2F. We'll just call it the 2F. That's what we're focusing. We need to get it maxed out. Get about half the XP we needed. So it's about, I think it's about 8,000 we need. Something like that. We probably need to have like 2 or 3 really good games. And then we'll get it maxed out. And then we can bring in the new one, the Black Knight. I just don't want to bring it in to guarantee us fighting 12s. I mean, we probably are at this point anyway. Wouldn't surprise me. But if I can stop us slightly from being guaranteed 12s every single match, then I think that would be a good thing. Just in case, you know, it might be slightly better for us. And again, we don't have this tank that's kind of just sat there that we haven't done anything with. So, yeah. I'm very happy right now. We are so close to the end. This almighty grind that has been going on since about August of last year is when we properly were on it, starting out, I think. Nice, my engine's been knocked already. Oh, nice. What a start. We've already replaced a crew member and had our engine bonked. That's fun, isn't it? How long did that take? About 3 seconds? We're already getting punched up. Ay, ay, ay. We're in an amazing spot here as well. The knock guy here in his STRV is kind of, he's also in the know about this position, I guess, because it is a whopper of a killer spot. Would have been nice if I detracked that T90, but hey, here's what it is. Can't have it all. I don't think I can scoot one over the top of the ridge here. Maybe I can. Oh, never mind. Scraping it over the top of the ridge. I didn't think that was going to go, but it did. Nice little shot there. Not that worried about the Leopard. The Type 16 behind, though, could be annoying. We'll go for another repair, and then we might try and push out behind us, because I think someone is coming from this side. I'll have a guy in a minute. See what we can do. Another one goes down. The Leopard, I believe that was, who got killed from a bomber. We got 2 of the knock guys. Oh, they're in a full squad. Never mind, there's 4 people. Come on. 6 kills, 5 kills. 6 kills, 6 kills. 2 kills, 1 kill. Damn. This knock clan, I can't actually look at their squadron. Oh, I can. Gamer squadron. I'll have a look at that later. I feel like this is just one of those, like, sweaty squadrons of good players or something. Well, it's weird. You don't really expect to see, like, sweaty squadrons in arcade. Like, you'd expect they'd be realistic, but maybe that's what makes them different. I don't know. Nice shot on the T-72. Little chaser shot there. And he's dead. Abram shooting me, is it? See, these guys are just farming kills. I don't need to really do anything here other than just kind of, for want of a better term, harass. I just need to sit here and just put shots in them, get assists, and farm some assistance, basically. Will it get me tons of XP? No, but it'll get me enough to get me, you know, to get me going. There's another one. There's 3 assists, all of the back of these guys. He's just got another triple bomb. I mean, look at it. 12 kills, 7 kills, 3 kills, 2 kills. They're obviously a bit of a sweaty group, but still. They're on my team, so I don't mind as much. If I was playing against them, it would be a different story. Don't mind having them on my team, though. Damn, I couldn't get that Leclerc. It's a little bit sad, isn't it? Would have been nice to get the kill on the Leclerc. Aye, as always. We'll leave him and go after someone else. Go and have a pop at someone else. There's also a risk here in effectively ignoring that guy, but I mean, realistically, we're more likely to get a kill over here than we are doing the 72 right now, so. But we do know there's a T-72 over here. Unless he's been killed, and I don't think he has, so. He's my next victim. Yeah, he's still there, he just shot at me. Begs the question, if he shot at me, why can I not see him? There he is. Give him a little warning shot. Across the bow. He knows I'm coming for him now. You better start running. Run, run, run away, Mr. T-72. Because I am coming for you. You cannot outrun the Challenger. Death Incarnate's coming for you. Give a little bump to the Leclerc there. I don't really know where he's going, to be honest. He's already at the enemy spawn. There you go. Give him a little bump. The game's over. I mean, probably anyone out here. There's one guy left, the Leclerc. He's not going to respawn, I suspect. Because why would you when you've got like 10 people in your 2 spawns? So. Oh, he did. He did respawn. He's killed someone. Holy. And he's dead. That's the end of the game. All enemy vehicles destroyed. How many kills did those not guys get? 16, 10, 4. No, I beat one of them on the scoreboard. I want to have a look at their squadron if I can. I don't know what it will show me, but... Gamer Squadron. Here we go. Activity. No, they're all new. This is a new clan. They've all joined this year. A lot of people in there, though. What's that? 51 members. Damn. Well, this is realistic. It doesn't even show arcade. Interesting. Maybe they all play this other stuff as well. You have 128 members. Bloody hell. Oh, I beat one of them. I'll take that. 3/4. 6,000. Ooh, we're getting close. We're getting close, everybody. Sell the Crusader discount because I don't need that. I don't think it stacks either. We've also got 2 games left. We can get the 6,000 while the 15% bonus is still going. That would be nice as well. I wouldn't mind that. We're actually down to 206 on this now as well. And we are, say, we're going to buy the Black Knight. Realistically, if we can get this done by the end of the, well, say by the end of the week. If we can get the grinding on that thing done and at least, if we can get it for the 30% off, that'd be really nice for credits. Getting one of them for 30% off is still nice, but getting both of them for 30% off? Oh. That'd be lovely, that would. Wouldn't mind a nice credit discount. Can sometimes be a bit of a dodgy map, can't it? Iberian Castle. We shall see. Tell you what would be amazing if we got a battle trophy that gave us one of those like free modules. That would be nice. Gave us one we needed on a vehicle to spade it or something. I'd be very happy with that. No not people in this game. There are not, which is good. Gotta chuck a D point in there. No one else coming over here, which is terrifying, not gonna lie. Yeah. Ricochet, nice. Well, I'm in a bit of trouble here, I think. Or I would have been. That's helpful, getting one of them out of the way. Nakava, who is now at least not able to move, which is good. Although he's not behind something. He's stuck. Where are you then? Leopard 2? Middle of the town, I'm guessing? Yep, drove up behind me, shot me in the back. Do you know what would have been really nice if I wasn't the only one there? That would have helped, and then I might not have got flanked by the leopard, or if the people at B had covered the town. Frustrating, actually, because it was initially a horrible spot to be in, getting YOLO by 3. But actually, we got the first kill on the Orbal, and then we had the Makava pinned. It was like... I wasn't really concerned at all there. It went from like, oh, this is a bit shit, to actually, we're in a great spot. So, yeah. I'm just going to play like a annoying... That's Makava, isn't it? Who's just hit me. Where is he? There he is. Somehow we couldn't spot him before. Don't know how. Don't ask me how. Don't have a fucking clue. He hasn't moved. He's sat in the middle still. But we couldn't spot him the first time, though, until he fired at me. So that was fun. We've lost our second life already in the 2F, which has thrown away our only backup as well, which is very frustrating. And yet I'm still the only one anywhere near A. So I guess our team just doesn't care about that point of the map, which I would argue is quite important. So, yeah, that's fun. I guess I've got to fight all my battles here completely on my own. Fucking Macabre. Well, Leopard's gonna YOLO up at me, isn't he? Probably. Maybe not. Ooh, he let me shoot before him. Not gonna complain about a freebie like that. That's quite a nice free shot for me. Hope I don't get caught by the M103. And he stopped moving. Why did he stop moving? No idea. He did though. I bounced on his turret. That's interesting. The amount of times I played the M103 and my armor did nothing, and then I'm bouncing a Challenger in this, or he's bouncing a Challenger here. Craziness. He's getting confident though. Look at him. He's like, yeah, I bounced him once. I'll challenge him again. Yeah, last mistake, buddy. You may have got lucky and bounced one shot from a Challenger 2. I don't think you're going to bounce 2 in an M103. You know? Keep dreaming, pal. I admire his optimism for being an M103 in this lobby and going, you know what, I think I can take him. But at the same time, he's, yeah, he's one of those premium players, so it doesn't surprise me that he did something incredibly silly there. There goes the Weasel. Abram's coming as well. That's him again. Armor bit. Is the guy. Assuming he's just going to go to the exact same position. He is. And he's dead again. Well played to you. He didn't learn from the first encounter he had with me, I guess, which is unfortunate. I mean, if he'd just gone somewhere else, he would have been fine, but I don't know why you would go to exactly the same spot and try and fight me again. I know he's in an Abrams this time, and the first time he was in an M103, but... I mean... I don't know, maybe it was bad perspective. He just pulled way too far up on the hill. Gave me his underbelly and got shot for it. Like, peeked too aggressively and he got caught. I mean, I do it every now and again as well, but it's one of those things you got to try and like be careful about and learn from, you know. Okay, you're already looking down the road. Of course you are. Why would you even be looking down there? Absolute freak. Another one for the tally. That's another one for the home team. We're up to 7 kills. Racking them up right now. Even the Nox cap. Ooh. That would have been disgusting if I'd have killed him through that gap. Yeah, I'm gonna die to the Macabre anyway. It's the same guy from earlier as well. That's a shame. Unless he fucks up royally here anyway. Yeah. Oh, the Abrams killed me. That's good. I'd rather die to him than the Macabre. I mean, a great recovery in the end, to be honest. A good recovery drive from the TES to drop, I think, 6 kills, which is good. That was good. I'm rather happy with that. Yeah, not bad considering. Found out because I got saved data in Sword, and let's go. I get Mew and Jirachi. You do in Floroma Town. Although, can you get them in the same playthrough? I think you can. Thinking for a second you had to get them in different playthroughs and you could only get one at a time, but I think you can get them both in the same playthrough. You can't get all of the BDSP has all of the pre-Gen 3 legendaries in as well though, except the version exclusive ones. So you have Diamond, so you'll get the dogs instead of the Johto dogs instead of the 3 birds. Do you get anything different? I think you may also get Kyogre instead of Groudon, but I might be wrong. You might get the entire weather trio, I can't remember. You either get Ray Groudon, Ray Kyogre, or you get all 3 of them, I can't remember. I think basically, well, you'll get Ho-Oh as well, but you won't get Lugia. I kind of hate that they do that with the exclusives, but not like you can really do about it. Then I purchased Scarlet. You should have the different legendaries from Scarlet though. But I think my problem was that I had Pearl and Scarlet and I could only get the same ones. So in theory, if you've got Diamond, you should be able to get the different legendaries from the other, right? Unless I'm wrong. I could be. Believe it or not, I've been wrong before. I know it's hard to believe. Being the illustrious streamer that I am. Joke, by the way, as well. Someone will believe that and think it's real. Like, oh, this guy's got an ego. Just shows that people don't know me if they think things like that. Plan on getting all the Switch games, to be honest. If you ask me personally, I think it's a waste of time getting all of them. Because in the new ones, there are enough ways to be able to get exclusives that don't necessarily warrant buying both copies. I.e., Trading is quite easy. There's a lot of trading codes that people will have out there for trading certain mons. There's like literally exclusive codes that people will use for, you know, switching one scyther from one thing to another, or, you know, trading for a slow king and stuff. But it's kind of redundant, I think, getting all of the games. In the end of the day, what you want is your money, right? But it's not necessary to get them all. You can certainly get all the progress done without all of them. It just requires a lot more like planning and things. I don't even know where I got hit from. Thanks for the redeems and stuff, Nee. I appreciate it, man. You enjoy your look. Even the hydrate, no. I always feel like this looks like a nose down here. You can't see it on the map, can you? I don't think. I think it was covered up by my PNG. Oh, wow. Yeah, you have a good one though, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you have a nice look. Whatever it is you're up to. Remember you saying something yesterday about a wedding, so I think. You go to a lot of weddings though, Nitty. Got a lot of friends who love getting married, apparently. Last time I went to a wedding was when I was a child, about 20 years ago. Although in fairness, my brother is getting married next year, I think, if it all goes ahead, so I guess I'll be going to that. Which is one of those interesting ones. I'm not overly fond of my brother's girlfriend. Or fiancé now, I suppose. But he can do what he wants, it's his life, right? That was a bit of a shit life. Well, let's use it. Actually, we have a backup here on the 2F. Let's use that again. Try and get this done. There you go. You can do that then, Duke. I can only answer questions based on previous information given, such as that you were doing living dexes and stuff, so I said it from that perspective. But yeah, to complete like challenges and stuff, you only need one copy. But yeah, I mean, for fun, do whatever you want, you know? I don't care. Do what you want, it's your money. It's your game, you can play if you want. I haven't touched a Pokemon game since pre-Christmas now. That's the last time I played a Pokemon game. Which, funnily enough, was on stream. That was the last time I played one. Which was Scarlet and Violet, and it was the only Tauros run. I did enjoy the only Tauros run, but it was one of those things where it's I don't know. It's doing the only Tauros run kind of showed me the reason why I wasn't going to take challenge requests from people. So I decided at that point that that was it. Hi Shaylay, how you doing? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. You plan on doing the full living dex? Well, there you go then. See, so you don't need all the games for doing that at least, but it'll help having them obviously. You don't need them though. But yeah, after only Tauros, I decided I wasn't going to take like chat-given challenges. Reason being, right? I'll explain. The reason that I probably won't do any like chat-given challenges is because now the situation was that I was thinking about doing the Tauros run anyway, because I thought that would be fun. I am born in May after all as well. It would be interesting to do a Tauros only run, right? Because, you know, Taurus star sign and all that. So I was like, yeah, that'll be good. Okay. And someone had been coming in week after week after week after week, even though I'd said about 1 billion times on stream, Tauros will do it as the last run. When are you doing Tauros? When are you doing Tauros? When's Tauros? When's Tauros? When's Tauros? Do you know what? I streamed that for like 5 streams. Fuck, I wasn't there once. You know? And then afterwards, they're like, oh, you did it without me. And it's like, bruv, I streamed 20 hours of that shit and you weren't there. Like, you can't complain afterwards that you weren't, like, I did it without you. I'm just like, you pestered me about this challenge for fucking months and then you didn't show up to watch it. Like, no, I'm not going to fucking rerun it for you. No. Like, fuck off, man. It's the general thing that happens a lot with those types of things. Not many streamers will actually say stuff like this, but a lot of the time that'll happen. Marbles was the same thing here in stream. When's Marbs? When's Marbs? When's Marbs? Go, we doing Marbs? None of you play Marbs when I run Marbs, so why should I keep playing it? You know, I run Marbs and then, like, for a few weeks people are interested and then nobody wants to play anymore. And then you don't do it for 1 week and then suddenly everyone has interest in Marbs and it's like... I'm not going to keep running it if no one wants to do it, you know? So, yeah, that's why stuff like that gets axed, if anyone ever wonders, really. Or why people, sometimes other streamers stop doing community events, is they'll do them, and everyone goes, oh, I'm really interested in this. And then no one shows up for it. And it's like, well, in some cases, not in my case, we're doing Marbs, but, like, Kina's a good example, when she does her, like, karaoke stream special events. Takes a lot of effort and a lot of organization and getting people on the same page and getting people in at the same time and getting ready and getting all the stuff set up. And then you get a load of people go, yeah, I'm really excited to do this. I really want to be involved. And then the day comes around and nobody's there. So it's hard running events and stuff like that sometimes, you know? I didn't break... No, I did break his gun. We're good. That was lucky. What an annoying ass. Yeah, that's why I quit community events. Yeah, no, that's why I stopped doing Marbs, as I say, is... Oh, I didn't even realize there's a breaks time. But the reason I stopped Marbs was because it was... There was a few people that were like, oh, what about Marbs today? When are we doing Marbs again? Are we going to do Marbs again this week? And I was just like, bruv, whenever I did Marbs, you never joined. Like... Why should I keep doing it for you? Because you want me to keep doing it when you never bothered, like, wanting to play it. Like, it's just, I mean, that's just what happens, right, with those types of things. People want things when it gets taken away, and they don't necessarily want it at the time. Destiny 2 is a perfect example of this. There's a bunch of people I've seen who I think for a while attempted to start a lawsuit against Bungie because of their content vaulting that they did, where they removed the original campaign from the game. Now, keep in mind, the original campaign for Destiny 2 was not great. Nobody was interested in it, and it had no relevance to the current story whatsoever. Or what was the current story at the time. It was just kind of extra filler content that was a bit crap at this point and outdated. And no one was really playing it. The second they remove it from the game, everyone acts like that was the best shit that was ever made. Oh my god, why is Red War gone? Oh, it was so good. Can't believe they removed it. To the point where you've got people that are like trying to file lawsuits because they removed the content that we really wanted to play. And they took it away from us when we paid for it. And it's like, stop fucking pretending. None of you played that shit for 5 years. Don't act like it was some crazy good shit that you, oh, I was desperate to play. No, you fucking weren't. You haven't touched it for years. Like, come on now. Maybe they took it out of the game, but they took it away because no one was playing it. Like... I don't know. It annoys me sometimes, things like that. Yeah, no, it's with things like that, that's why I stopped doing, like... I say stopped doing, that's why it's the one and only, like, Pokemon challenge I ever did. Because, like, I'd done so many at that point, there weren't really that many more to do. Where I literally played something like 26 runs through Scarlet and Violet, back to back to back to back. 26. Might have even been 27, I don't remember. I know it was 25, 26, or 27. It was something like that. And I think I'm leaning more on the side of, I'm pretty sure it was more than 25. So I think it was 26 or 27. Might have even been 28, I don't know. But I did that many runs, back to back to back to back. You know? Still want enough, though, for some people, right? They're like, oh, what about another one? And it's like, no, I'm burnt out. I don't want to play it anymore. What about this? And then you do, like, whatever other run, and, you know. People are interested until the time when you actually go to do it, and then that's it. Game doesn't have much left in it, so I'm just going to play out the rest of it and then go to the BRB, okay? So I might be slightly late back from the BRB, because I'll take a couple of minutes while I go stretch and stuff after. God, now he knows how I feel, getting my gun punched out constantly. Game is basically over, though. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I feel like maybe when it comes to, like, challenges and stuff like that, if I do anything like that in the future, like community challenges, I'll probably do them that are suggested by, like, long-term people. Because I know that they're likely to actually, you know, be there involved in whatever it is they suggested and then not complain afterwards because they weren't there and didn't see it. Keep in mind, during that time period, I never changed schedules. I did Pokemon at the same time on the same days every week. But, yeah. I don't know. What I do know, though, is I'm going to go for that BRB now, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes, everybody. Back in a sec. Okay, I am back. Back, everybody. Oh. Sit back in me chair. I need to respond to something real quick. Looking for the spinal. Yeah, we're, what was that, 300 and 78 XP away from spading the 2F. So we pretty much need one game. So let's try and get that 378, shall we? Let's do it. Shouldn't be that bad. I mean, gotta be careful saying things like that. Saying that it could be worse or whatever. Realistically, I'd say it's probably going to be about maybe 2 kills will give us enough, possibly. 1 kill might be chancing it, or a couple of assists, maybe 3 or 4 assists. So we'll see. How did the stream last night end? When I pressed the end stream button. That's how it ended. No, we finished the Starfield achievements. We were an hour late finishing, but we did get them done. We significantly improved the efficiency of the methods partway through. And even though it was still really fast compared to the first one we were trying, it still wasn't quite quick enough to get done by the end of stream. So we went on. I was like, oh, we've only got a few levels to go, so I'll keep going. And it took, I think, like 40 minutes extra or something, which in the grand scheme of things ain't too bad. So I was like, we'll just finish it off. And we did. We did finish it off. Fell asleep at 11-ish. Yeah, we went on till like 12:40 or whatever. Yesterday was a weird day. It was a good day for the fact that we finished, but it was also a bit like clusterfuck.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
It's also the first time I've been mad on stream for a while. Hi, Undo. How you doing? Good to see you, dudes. 42-month resub. I'm not dead, yes. How you doing, dude? How are you? How's the job been going? Now that you're a full-on employee, not no trainee anymore. I think you've been for a little bit now. How's it been going? Mad? Why? Are you serious? Is that a joke? Oh no. I really hope that's a joke. How you doing, Undo? It's good to see you, man. Pleasure to have you here as always. Quite stressed about the job at the minute. I'm absolutely shitload of things. We haven't done this. Oh, you're in a bit of a backlog then, eh? Absolute shitload. Well, not in a backlog. No, I see what you mean. Okay, I misread what you said. A load of stuff's happened. Jeez, man. I hope it's all going okay. Oh, no, you hand in your resignation. Oh, shit, what? Stuff like at the company or stuff with you specifically? You're only doing the same thing for hours? I'm disappointed, Duke. A little bit. I'll explain why I'm mad. I was angry at you yesterday. That post in the Discord was referencing what you said in stream yesterday, because it was the 3rd time. You obviously left by the time I got angry at you and called it out, which is fine. But that does disappoint me a little bit. I was angry at you because it was the 3rd time in a week that I had to pull you up about talking about money. And I got very heated about it because it's something that I find at this point, the amount of times you've done it within a week, to just be disrespectful. And it pissed me off. And I called it out and ranted about it for about 10 to 15 minutes on stream. And I assumed, because you'd reacted to the post I made on Discord yesterday, that you'd left with your tail between your legs after I'd said it, and reacted because you understood what I was talking about. I guess that's not the case. So in which case, I'll just say it now. I mentioned twice last week and once already that mentioning the large amount of money that you'd recently gotten from your court case was not something I wanted to see or hear, because I do know, including myself, there are a number of members of the stream who struggle financially, and it does feel like spitting in those people's face when you go, "Millionaires weekend this weekend, lads, hooray!" You can see why that comes across as a bit of a slap in the face to people who struggle financially, can you not? Hence why I pulled you up about it. I don't think it was a malicious thing. I even said at the time that I think you're just very excited about something that's a life-changing situation that you've got, and you just got a bit carried away with it. But you can see why people might be upset by that, right? Let you talk a bit before I'll explain. Yeah, thank you, Andy. Millionaires weekend is an army way of saying it's payday weekend. It may be, but it didn't come across that way. Because whether it was just pure coincidence or not, the fact that you are getting a large sum of money in the not too distant future makes it seem a little sour when you say that, you know? So like, it's water under the bridge. All I need is you to just go, "I fucked up, my bad," and we move on. And I don't want to see it again in chat. That's all. That's as far as it needs to go. Like I said yesterday, it's no hard feelings on stuff like that. If I pull people up about shit in stream, it's not necessarily because I hate people or anything like that. It's because I see things sometimes that I find that can rub people the wrong way quite a lot. For example, I know that there are people in stream who struggle to pay their bills every week and are not financially stable to the point where they fucking bust their ass every month to scrape by, you know? And so, as I previously talked about, and it's not just you, I'm not singling you out on this, there's one person who used to be a mod that I talked about as well, who used to do this all the fucking time. And he used to come in and talk about how much he'd spend on bits every month. And I put him on fucking blast as well when he did it. It's just something that when there's a lot of people around who aren't necessarily in that great of a position, it can be a little bit viewed as disrespectful or almost in a gloating kind of way to talk about something like that. I say, I don't think it was trying to necessarily be done that way, but of course in a text manner where you can only read what's on the page in front of you rather than the context behind it, it could have been interpreted in that way. And, you know, I know that there were a couple of people who weren't very happy about seeing it. More so the fact that it had been a number of times I had mentioned it. I did say it twice last week, about to stop mentioning it. Which is more so why it was a problem for me than the actual statement itself. I'm not wealthy. Doesn't necessarily bother me that much when people talk about money. Although it does affect me a little bit because I do find it a bit frustrating, right? But it was more so the fact that I'd asked you twice last week not to do it and you still did. Which was kind of just a disrespect of my rules at that point. So, yeah. I appreciate the apology though. Water under the bridge. That's as far as we'll talk about it, though. We don't need to talk about it anymore. We've settled it, right? We've squashed it. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for acknowledging it and being an adult about it as well, you know? Most people throw little bits when I pull them up on something, so thanks for acknowledging it and, you know, burying the hatchet, as people say. Undo. What's happened then, mate? Give us the deets. What's I don't know. I've never said that in my life before. That's the cringiest shit I've ever said. What's happened, Undo? So, a lot of shit's gone down at this place. You were enjoying yourself at this job. You look building a career for the future. Things were going well for you. You were a trainee. You'd moved up to a full position. You got a pay bump. I think you were even maybe going to get a pay rise again. And now you've handed your 2 weeks notice in. I've got to ask before anything... Oh my god, what a camo scheme that is. I've got to ask before anything else, though, Undo. Does your story somehow involve trying to drive down a road that has a Turkish wedding going down on it? Because I think that still might be one of my favorite stories you've ever told in chat. Undo used to do, when it was one of your, I think it was your first job, wasn't it? You did delivery work for a shop, so you were driving around delivering orders to people. And there was one day you came in and talked about how you were having an awful day because you got stuck behind a Turkish wedding that was out in the street. It took you like half an hour to do anything to get down one road because they were all just out there doing whatever it is they do. I don't know much about the tradition of the Turkish wedding, but they were out there celebrating in the street and you just in your van, poor fucker, sat behind them. You couldn't go anywhere. That was funny though. Loud and clear. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for acknowledging it, as I say, and you know, being a... I know this is one of those politically correct terms people won't like these days, so I'm going to say it anyway because it fits the situation, but thank you for being a man about it. I appreciate it. And, you know, sticking your hands up. That's all I really want to see whenever I see stuff like that. I don't like being annoyed at people, but when stuff like that happens, I just appreciate, as you've done there, where people go, I messed up, my bad. We're good. You know? Why I always have that rule that I say of I'll treat people like adults as long as they behave like it. You know, like if I ever pull someone up for something, I just expect them to go, oh, my bad, and then we just move on. You know? It's the people that, like, repeatedly get under my skin that don't last very long in stream. They're usually the people that get banned straight up. And I'll just be like, yeah, I'm just not even going to deal with you anymore, you annoying twat, and then just ban them without warning. You know? Or if someone literally just straight up disrespects someone, like that Phoenix guy ages ago who shit-talked Bowl. That guy got fucking clapped real quick. You don't fuck with alleged Bowl in my stream, alright? You come after Bowl, you come after all of us, you get fucking destroyed. So he got banned very quickly. Time for my life story for the past month. It sounds like, mate, it's all kind of gone off in the last month, so I'm both interested to hear what you're going to say because it's you and you always have some very elaborate... You're a great storyteller, Undo. I always said this about you. You're a great storyteller, and I know it'll be written in a way where it'll be paragraphs, but it won't be the type of paragraph I see in Twitch chat and go, fuck me, I'm not reading that. You know? Be the type of paragraph I see in a Twitch chat where I go, this is an enthralling story and I can't wait to see how it ends. A lot like a good book. No Turkish weddings, sadly, and of course... Oh, yeah, you can just drive around them, yeah, of course. Weaving around them on the Hornet, mate. You imagine that? They're all just there, dressed up. Fancy garments. You just come running through the middle. And you fucking Hornet. Get out of the way, you buggers. Revving your fucking Hornet up as you go through the middle of the group. Oh, that'd be funny. You just dump the clutch and just put out a massive... cloud of, you know, tire smoke as you just dump the clutch on it. Get all the wheels spin, tire screech, a lot of it. Growing up job story needs a bit of background, so I apologize for hijacking the chat for the next 30 minutes. Oh, go ahead, mate, go ahead. You are absolutely fine. You know I'll always have time for any of your stories, Undo, mate. Don't you worry. Yeah, it's always fun to listen to what you've got to say. Good to see you as well, though, dude. I know we haven't... I know, obviously, you know, things in your life have been very different over the last probably year now. So, you know, I know we don't get the chance to see you all that much in stream anymore because you're a lot busier than you used to be. But it's always nice to see you. I'll cheekily mention as well, it's my birthday tomorrow as well, Undo. So, I mean, yeah, perfect timing to come back. Reminds me of that time when you did the, do you remember the mods, the mod applications thing that you and Forks did? That was a good laugh, wasn't it, that I pulled up on the stream? That guy that can't hit a shot. I think you've stolen my identity. Welcome in and thanks for the follow. Are you sure you're not actually me in disguise? I'm like, just followed my own channel. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I dumped the clutch, I just dumped my bike and make a fool of myself. That's fair. To be fair, mate, I tried to do that once, where there was like some guy in a Beamer who went and pulled up next to me. Admittedly, I still pulled away quicker than him because he was a fucking tool. But he went to go do that, and he went to go rev up and pull away from me, and I very nearly, like, dumped the bike when I did it. But I kept hold of it, but it was one of those ones where I felt it going, and I was like, no, I don't like this. So I perfected the art of very quickly pulling away and dumping the clutch quite quickly after that, so that it didn't feel like I was going to explode every time I did it and dump the bike. Ding. Hello, Abrams. Hello. Please die. He didn't die. I just hit him in the same spot I hit him in before. I don't think he can shoot, though, so I'm not that worried about him. He's moved as well. Hello, Mr. Black Knight. How you doing? Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't think he noticed I'm there. Alright, never mind. He's got a mate around the corner as well. That wasn't good, was it? Yeah, thank you so much for the follow, though. That guy that can't hit a shot. I appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a good one. I hope you're having fun with whatever matches you're playing. You're obviously a War Thunder player. Just judging from the name, there ain't no way you're not a War Thunder player. But yeah, welcome in. Saw the pin. Eee. I'm excited, man. We got a cool stream tomorrow. The 9 to 5 is busy. The most evenings are now spent either watching videos or playing games with my friends, so not that much time on Twitch anymore, sadly. Yeah, that's all good, you know. Still, you'll still always be one of the goats around here, Andu. Still always be one of the long-serving members of the community who's been around a very long time now. One of the still surviving OGs. You, Chili, Forks, Bevan, Shags. Mostly it these days. We see the odd other one here and there, but you'll always be one of the goats around here, my dude. You've done a lot, and I remember for a long old time when you were basically the only mod, you also did a fucking sterling job there, so, you know, fair play to you. I'll never forget your contributions to the channel, mate, even if, you know, I become rich and famous, top streamer on the platform. I can't even say that with a straight face. One day when I have 1 million viewers, I'll always remember Undo Delivery. I don't think anyone on Twitch has ever... I don't know what the highest viewership record ever on Twitch is, actually. I don't know. Kind of interesting. Be interested to know what the highest anyone's ever got is. You certainly want me, I'll tell you that. I'm a little bit too much of a small fry for that. I wouldn't surprise me if someone's got like over 100k before they're in a stream. If anyone knows that, though, that'd be an interesting fact. If you know what the highest viewership anyone's ever gotten on Twitch before is, then drop it in the chat. 8.3 Japan. Ooh. 8.3 Japan ground, I'm guessing. That's like the STB, isn't it? And the Type 90, that type of thing? I don't know how they actually perform. I have been playing kind of recently, not on stream, but I've been playing with me mate Mirage off stream. And I've been playing sort of mid to high 8s and 9s in the US tech tree. So I kind of do run into a lot of those types of vehicles. A lot of those Japanese mediums. How are they? Are they actually good, or are they kind of a bit sucky compared to the rest of the competition? Throwing hands with the spam bots. Mate, those spam bots are persistent. They're still around now. I got one earlier in stream. It's just not, it's not bigfollows.com anymore. It's Streamboo, I think is the name of the company now. Streamboo or Doge Hype was one for a while. But they've started creeping up again, those bloody bots, I'm telling you. A right pain in the arse. Yes, it's pain. Oh, they're bad then, huh? Oh, well. That sucks. I've got to go through that at one point and play the Japanese medium, so I'll look forward to that then, eh? What are you doing, you absolute fucking helmet? Honest. Oh, well, that guy's looking at. He just rammed me in the side. What a guy. We're so close to we're so close to the top of the tech tree. Look how close. Oh, hang on. What's this? Daily bonus. The vehicle research. Has one on every tech tree. Oh, this is to every vehicle I'm going through. Oh, are you serious? That's amazing. So my first 5 games of any nation of the day gives me bonus XP towards the vehicle I'm trying to unlock. 100% bonus. Oh, that's sick. Oh, size of the bonus depends on the rank of the vehicle. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Every 30 minutes spent in one battle will count as... Okay. Alright, okay. Good just to know what to do when I'm using the Type 74 red star. Yeah, let's have a look at that real quick. I'll read that in a second, Undo. I just want to check this. Yeah, it's yeah, the Ho-Ri at 7.3, STB Type 74, and then there's the Type 90 is actually 11. Type 74, that was the one I meant. I was picturing it in my mind. This was the vehicle I was thinking that looks like the STB. What's the gun and stuff like on it? 400 pen. Let's have a look at this one at 8.3. What we got? Oh, Heat FS. It doesn't get APFS DS. Which I think the Rise does at 8.3, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like not having APFS DS there is going to be a bit of a slog. Ooh. We also need to bring this thing out for its debut match. I'll do that in a sec. I'll read this and then I'll get into the next game because I've got 2 big paragraphs to read. Time for my TED Talk. About 9 months ago or so, I started job hunting for a software dev position. I got rejected everywhere, but my current employer had a position open and invited me for an interview. I think I remember talking to you about this before this happened. I'm sure I remember you saying that they had a position you were thinking about going for it. I don't think you've gone for it yet, though. But it must have been around that time. I don't think that was the last time I talked to you. I've talked to you since then, but I remember you mentioning it, I think, before. Invited me for an interview. In the interview, they told me that the position for software dev was removed. As in, they just don't do software dev at all anymore. Why advertise it, then? But they had a traineeship for a DevOps consultant, and since this was the only company that gave me a chance and it's related to software dev, I took it. Okay, fair enough. Paying a little bit of loyalty to the company for them being good to you. So for the next half a year or so, I followed the traineeship for the software dev before being placed on my first customer. I think maybe you were working with your first customer potentially when I last talked to you. Maybe? I remember talking to you about that. Maybe you'd done just more than your first, because I was asking you about the types of things you would actually have to do. At this point, I told every manager, and there was way too many of them. Never a good sign, if you ask me. Too many managers, too many cooks. Person I met there that I applied for a software dev position, but took DevOps since it was the only one available. About this customer, I was supposed to help out with some DevOps things and just experience what it's like to be a customer. Make sense? Get a bit of work experience in, learn what it's like to do the stuff that you're doing. Fair play. Makes sense. APDS is pretty consistent though. That is true actually. I think now I think about it, the M60 also gets the APDS. I do actually like the APDS rounds. I think they're a little underrated, to be honest. Some people I think shit on them and say they're terrible. But the APFS DS though, like the APDS is good, but I think it is hard because you're playing against people with APFS DS constantly, you know? So it's not bad in itself, but it's like in comparison to the competition, it's kind of hard sometimes to compete because they're just going to butter you with every shot they fire. Because those Jap mediums have got no armor either, really, have they? They're pretty paper thin. So it makes it difficult because you just sort of get smacked by people and you can retaliate, but your chance of penning is going to be a bit lower than theirs. So yeah, that's fair. Hopefully it gets a little better though, with you know, a couple of upgrades and things. And well, getting to 9, I guess. This is the Challenger 2 Black Knight, not 3. Challenger 2 Black Knight. It's my first time playing it. The green ring around me and the 2, I believe that may be missile defense systems. So I think we might have a equivalent of a Jaeger ADS from Siege on this, where it pops a canister out of these in an attempt to intercept projectiles. I think I've also just made a horrible mistake. I've driven well across the middle, and I'm a little bit of my life. Now we're good. Yeah, I believe it has a projectile system to stop rockets. I could be wrong, though. So take that with a pinch of salt, but I think that's what it is. I think we have the opportunity to intercept rockets and projectiles fired at us. Instead of doing DevOps stuff, I was asked to write software to add functionality to their login system. I did that, and they were so impressed that they wanted to offer me a full-time position as a software engineer. Thought about it for a week and took them up on their offer. They offered me work that I actually enjoyed, about 50% salary increase. That's all it. I mean, I know it's not all about money. In this current economy that the world's in, 50% extra money, I'm actually pretty happy with that. So yeah, that's a massive reason to do it, if nothing else. 40 days vacation instead of 25. That's huge as well. That was a horrible first game in that thing, by the way. I did also put myself well out of position, so it's kind of my own fault. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a smart idea to go with it, Undo. I mean, it seemed like, you know, from what you said, the benefits and the perks seemed to outweigh the potential negatives. It was something you enjoyed. They paid you better. You got more holiday. Nothing to complain about there now, is there? I already got disabled by one shot from an Abrams. Type 74 Red Star has a terrible reverse gear, but it gets a rangefinder at 8.3. Yeah, that's fair. You know, it always bugs me when you get horrible reversing speeds. I've had it too many times, and with a number of vehicles that I've had, that they're kind of like decent going forwards, but the second you need to reverse, it's just dire. I think if I remember right, I think the Cromwell is a really good example of that at lower tier. It can do like 50 miles an hour forward, stick it in reverse, it can do like 4. And you just get clattered by people because you can't outrun anything. Just trying to reverse, it's horrible. You basically got a lot of extra benefits and things like that, so that's good. Undo. Of course, it's a small company, so way less bureaucracy and so no more stupid certificates to take. Only one slight issue. I signed a contract stating I was not allowed to work for a customer for the past 1 year after I resigned. Competitor clause, yep. Becoming more common these days. Okay, strangely, that was a shit game. I'm not even going to talk about that one. That was terrible. This is where all the problems and stress starts. Right, okay. I think I know what's about to happen. We'll see. But you got given a competitor clause so that you could not join a competitor company because you were a good employee. They didn't want you, obviously, to go and spread your insight to their rivals. It seems to be more common these days, particularly in, like, what's usually described as high-skill industries, things that require, like, complex degrees and a lot of training for. For example, I had one in my lab job back in the day. I had a competitor clause, meaning that if I left the lab, I couldn't go and join any other company that involves themselves in the same industry. I could have done something else in another lab, but I wasn't allowed to be involved in anything that related to aerospace whatsoever, because that was where I came from in my previous job with the place that I worked at. But they have become more common these days. I don't really understand why. If anything, they're a bit negative on the person who they get given to, because it kills a lot of opportunities for them to go on to, you know, greener pastures. It almost just feels a little bit sometimes like it's designed there to sort of scare people out of leaving, because they think, well, where am I going to go? I can't go and find another job in the same thing if I get the boot, right? Kind of screws them over a bit, in my opinion. I understand why they do it, but I just think it's a little bit of a scummy thing to do sometimes. But the fact you mention it, Undo, means that that's going to play a pivotal part of this now, isn't it? This is for any company I've worked for, not just a company. Oh. Wait, so hang on. So they had a clause that when you left the company that you work at, you couldn't work at any company for a year. Any company. Even if they were in a different sector. Or specifically just companies involved in, like, IT. If that's literally any company, what the fuck is that? That's horrible. Okay. Okay, anyone you've previously used as a client. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. This is common for secondment agency. I have no clue if this is the right word. Let's Google Translate. Okay, I see. I was thinking, God, that's fucked up if they did that. You can't get a job for a year after you leave. Can you imagine that? That'd be fucking cheeky, wouldn't it? the cheek if they actually asked that. Okay, so I feel like I know where this is going. Thank you for the silent lurk, that guy. I do appreciate it. I hope you have an enjoyable time in your games, lurking away, and good luck to you. I hope the snail blesses you with some great RNG. Guy behind me died, didn't? Yeah, he died. That wouldn't hold up in court. No, it wouldn't, would it? I think people would that company would get cancelled pretty quick for that. Wouldn't surprise me if someone's tried it though, to be honest, just to screw over their employees if they didn't like them. Someone got fired, you know. I'll tell you what though, Under, it's all a surprise to hear all this stuff because, you know, I mean, from what you've explained so far and as, you know, to what I'd heard previously when we last talked about it, it seemed like everything was going quite well. So I'm interested to see how it's going to take such a turn so quickly, really. Because even up until this point, it seems like, you know, they've sort of a little bit pushed you into a place where you didn't really want to be doing. They, you know, they kind of promised you what you wanted and then sort of didn't really give it to you. They just sort of kept you going on like, oh yeah, well you'll get towards this, and they just haven't really done that at all. But other than that, like nothing catastrophic has happened, so I'm interested to see how this is going to go so like crazy in such a short space of time, because this has only happened in the last like what, 3 or so months probably. Client that wants to hire me has used their lawyer to take my contract in Dutch law, and apparently, hang on, Dutch law, and apparently the clause stating that I couldn't work for any clients is unlawful. You're allowed to put it in your contract, but it won't hold up in court. Interesting. Okay. It's more of, I guess, just a thing that's so it legally is not enforceable, but I'm assuming it's more of like one of those things that's just a good faith thing that you can't enforce, but you kind of just say, yeah, I won't work for any of them. Because you sign it while you do the contract, so it's probably more of a you shouldn't rather than you aren't allowed then, yeah. Makes sense. I mean, I think the whole idea of competitor clauses is a little bit shitty anyway, really. Or client clauses like you've got there. Mostly to scare you off from accepting offers and bringing it. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Again, I can understand why companies do that, because if you, in your case, say you were a, you know, talented young staff that they really liked and they wanted to build up, and then you went and joined a competitor who was also a client, you know, they like work with it, but they're also a company in the same sector or whatever. I could understand why they wouldn't be too happy, because they lose a big, you know, talent. And it'd be like if you think about it in like sports terms of like you go to a, you know, you go and join another club and then you go and win a title or something. It'd be pretty bad for the club that's, you know, you left. But yeah, no, that makes sense though. Yeah. I don't like them, but yeah, they exist, sadly. I can't, they've broken my elevation drive, so I can't actually point the gun up or down right now. Hence why I'm just sat here like a bit of a mug. And praying that this guy doesn't go around the corner and kill me. Everybody can see me as well, as you can see from the big red text on the screen, so. I need to kill the warrior. Type 93 nor the Type 90 can be shot at right now. They are invincible because they've just spawned, so I'm just going to keep machine gunning them until I find out they can be shot at. They can now. Type 90 is dead, or T90, so now Type 93 can be killed. Someone may spawn there and shoot me in the side though, but we'll see. Hope they don't. I'll be honest as well, I don't really like this map, so I'm kind of glad that the game's really nearly over. Don't like it at all. It's just a bit shit, this map, if you ask me. I sent an email to my employer stating that they want to hire me and made an offer to compensate for my training costs. They explained that the no clients clause is unlawful and that they want to hire me despite my contract. And of course my employer didn't like that email, as you might imagine. Yep. Interesting. So you've been caught in the middle of some kind of company beef is what it's sounding like's going to happen here. Worse because they're a client as well, so yeah, that's a bit dodgy. Okay, so the client wants to hire you. The company you've got doesn't like the fact that they've looked into it legally and said, look, your contract clause that says he can't work for us is full of shit, and he can if he wants. And they even went to the point of saying, we'll compensate you for the fact that we're kind of just taking him away and the training costs, which is a nice gesture, and it also helps you out. Fair, I think. Nice of them to compensate. Talked to my manager before, asking if I could do more software-related things, but I got kind of rejected most times. Boils down to, you don't have enough experience, and you should take up trainings on your own time, and we don't have any offers open right now, and so on. Do you know what I say to that, honestly? Bullshit. Anyone who says that, people who say that, it frustrates me. Because employers will sit there and they'll go, experience. I can't get any fucking experience, can I? Because you people won't give me any. You know, it's the same with jobs these days. You try and look for jobs these days in a lot of places, and it'll be like, must have X amount of experience. And it's like, so to get into a field, you need experience, but no one's actually offering any experience. How do you expect to employ anybody? That stuff really gets on my nerves, man. Yeah, that you should do it on your own time. Well, you also need to have a life outside of work. That's a little bit stupid. Don't have any offers open right now. I mean, you know, that obviously different if they don't. After receiving this email, I talked with the manager from the software department, and now suddenly I should send in my resume, and they probably have something for me in 3 months. Funny that. It's almost like Undo. It's almost like, now that you've threatened to leave, they've decided they don't want to get rid of you because you're actually quite a good employee for them. Funny that, isn't it? They didn't care before. They sort of treated you treated you okay. And now as soon as it might negatively impact them, they're like, oh yes, please stay. We didn't want to get rid of you. Funny that. That leaves you in a bit of a predicament then, doesn't it? Because the competitor wants to, or client wants to employ you. Now they kind of want to keep you, but you've got to wait 3 months. But it is more what you wanted to do. Interesting. When you said you're going to take like 30 minutes to explain this, I thought it'd all be done and dusted fairly quick, but you're not wrong. It's a long old story, this one. There's a lot of detail in this. When I talked to my manager about wanting to accept the offer from the client, there suddenly is a position open for me right away. Really? How strange and awfully convenient that happened exactly at the same time as you said you were thinking about leaving. Because I thought it was 3 months before. That's really strange. You must have been really lucky that opened up, mustn't you? What a coincidence that happened right as you said, no, actually, I think I might join the other people. I, of course, brought up the salary increase I would get at the other company, which is fair, but they couldn't match it at all. In fact, they would have to look at my performance in a year and they would really... See, I don't really understand how they thought that was going to work out for them. So they offer you the position which you really want, which they're obviously kind of desperate to keep you at this point. And then you say, yeah, they're offering me a lot more money, which I think you said earlier was 50%, about 50% more, wasn't it? Or was that, I think that was when you changed from the traineeship to the other one. So, you were offered a lot more money to work at this other place with basically doing what you wanted to do. And you went, here's the thing. And they went, yeah, we'll offer you a little bit more, but you've got to wait a year for it. What kind of idiot's going to accept that offer? You know? You're not going to stay there at the company, are you, if they're offering you significantly more money at the other company in a better environment? Especially because the company that you're at now have kind of showed their hand. At this point, I've made up my mind about leaving. The uncertainty about software work, the salary, secondary benefits, and the enormous amount of bureaucracy have convinced me to join the other company. Absolutely. And they just showed their hand in the true colors throughout the process, which makes sense. At this point, HR got involved. There we go. So at this point, up until this point, HR was very happy and nice and not scary at all. No more. Now, HR is scary. Oh no. I thought that was going to be the end of it. You were just going to go, right, you know, you'd left and you'd gone to the other place. You've handed in your notice. But now HR's getting in. We've got a new character joining in chapter 3. HR. I'd love to know what HR's going to do. Leave the hello there. Hello there to you. That guy. General Kenobi. This might be the longest story you've ever had as well, Undo. I'm thinking about it now. I like this though. I've missed a good story time with Undo. Always a good laugh. Got pulled from the client, and I've been doing internal projects for the past 2 weeks because they can't put me at a client because my future is so uncertain. And they can't put me back at the customer since now it's a legal thing. Right. So now they've basically just thrown you in the trash, keeping you doing like shit that's probably, I'm guessing, is not really what you want to be doing, nor is particularly interesting in the first place. So now you're just doing all the random crap because they won't let you do any of the good stuff anymore because you threatened to leave or are leaving. It's almost like they didn't realize that if they didn't treat you particularly well after the point where you said maybe you might leave because you've got an offer from another place, that they thought you'd somehow stay. Like, I don't get the logic there. They want you to stay, but they don't act like it from what they've done. So why would you at that point? Why wouldn't you just say fuck it and just leave like you're gonna do? All this time, I've just been waiting for both of them to talk to each other and work it out while getting meetings about what I want and how to proceed from there. Fair enough. Gaining more information, nothing wrong with that. Playing the long game, playing the smart game. Absolutely the right way to go about it, I would say. I say this like I'm some expert on the fucking topic, like you're talking to me on some like YouTube show where people come and talk to me about employment and I give them advice or something. I don't fucking know any more than anyone else, but like I'm just from a logical standpoint, sounds like the smart thing to do, to take some time to gather more information, you know, figure out what you want to do, where you stand. Of course I want to leave as soon as possible at this point, and now I have to resign with a one month notice as well. Ugh. Yuck. Why no 2 weeks notice? Why is it 1 month? I'm assuming that's just what they do, or is that a Dutch, like, European thing? Over here, I think it's 2 weeks. I think, anyway. Maybe mine was 1 month, actually, at the lab. Although mine was strange circumstances as to when I left, so... Maybe they get to choose that themselves at the company, I don't know. You have to do 1 month notice before the 1st of the month. In other words, today is the last day that I can officially resign if I'd want to leave at the end of May. Which you're going to, I'm guessing, because you said you'd handed it in. Contract thing depends on the company, but 1 month is fairly standard, I believe. Okay. Maybe it's more of an American thing, the 2 weeks notice. Oh, it was a British thing as well that we did, but maybe not. You gonna peek me? You gonna peek me? You gonna peek me? Come on, peek me. Come on, buddy. Peek me. You don't want to peek. A bit boring, isn't it? Come on, peek me. Peek me, fella. Peek or get peeked. That's your choice. Sure, I saw him in a gap through there. Yeah, he's on the other side of there. Right now. Like middle. He's right about to go across this gap. He's like there. He fired as well. Oh, I'm gonna go for it. This might get me killed. Fuck it. Maybe not. We got him. Target destroyed. Yeah. Another target destroyed. Another Russian knocked out. T-80 UK and a BVM. And there's another one coming down this road as well. So I've got a front up on this corner too. He's already there. And I can't see. Oh, that's a triple kill on the Russian mediums. And I can't repair, and I'm so close to the edge of the cap zone, it's unreal. Oh, he might help me. Come on. Yes, what a legend. Uh-oh. There's another angry Russian. He's steaming down the road. Look, you can't see him on the map. He's fucking flying down the road. He's YOLOing, man. This guy doesn't give a shit. What's he behind? He's like steaming down the road, though. Oh, this guy died midway through repairing me as well. That's awkward. Uh-oh. There's the HR battle and the uncertainty if I'm allowed to work for the company. Waited it out for 2 weeks, but the client is confident enough that they're in the right in hiring me. So they asked me to resign yesterday. Have a signed contract with them by the company, not yet, by me. And that will come soon, though. That states that they will have... they will fully reimburse any costs that my employer asks from me. And help me in if a legal battle ensues. To be honest, though, Undo, I feel like if a legal battle ensues, it's nothing to do with you. You're just the employee, right? If anything, it's to do with the two companies fighting it out. So I think from that side of things, you should be fine. Because I don't think the fault would be with you. It would lie at the hands of the company, I think. 100% certain that I have a job lined up and guaranteed no legal fees. So yesterday I handed in my resignation. Seems like the logical thing to do. Well, I mean, hopefully that's the last of it. And you don't hear any more, you know, shit about it. And it's, you know, you leave at the end of the month. After probably a bit of a shitty month, because let's be honest, the way they've gone about it so far, I don't know if they're going to treat you all that well for your final month. They'll probably act like you're an alien there or something. And yeah, hopefully that's... Seriously? I got shot in the back from B. Really? How did you get all the way over there? What a little... Ah. I mean, I breached my contract, so they're entirely within their right to sue me. That is, if the single clause is lawful. Yeah, but I would say, though, if the new company that you're thinking about joining has gone investigated it and someone has determined that it wasn't a legally enforceable part of the contract, in theory, you shouldn't be liable for it. If it's not legally enforceable, then yes, maybe you have a moral implication to not do that, but there's nothing to legally stop you from doing it. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what they were really expecting if they weren't prepared to offer you a good deal. You know? What is happening? What? It was a magic tram car. Did you see that? It just flipped back on its wheels. What the... Man, there's a magic tram right there. Crazy, man. Magic tram. Well, that's not too bad. We had a good game in the Black Knight there. I think we might get our repairs unlocked immediately off of that. Be nice. Big XP. We still got our little extra bonus here of the 1.8k for the special bonus, I think. There's vehicle research. Improved parts done. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Let's unlock the new ammo. When you hand in your resignation, the burden is on me to prove that the company has received my resignation. Can't do this with a special type of letter via the post, but that wouldn't make it in time. Could hand it in on paper when I go to the office, but I'm avoiding going to the office for multiple reasons at the minute. Understandable. Easiest option is with an email, so I did that. Take screenshots of everything to prove that you sent it, just in case. Because if they come about and say, oh, we didn't receive it, then you can just screenshot it and say, I've got pictures saying that I sent it at this time and date, and it was sent to the correct address. So you're full of shit. There you go. Get some nice screenshots and put them in a document called evidence. Sending it's not enough. You have to prove that they received it, not just that I sent it. How are you supposed to prove that they received it? How do you prove that? Steal their login information and log in on their email. They'll like that. Oh, I need to back us up the queue as well. I just realized what the time is. We won't have time for another game before the ad break happens in about 4 minutes. So we won't do that just because otherwise we'll miss half of the game. So we'll go in the Challenger 2E. You know, let's do a test drive in the Challenger 2E. How about that? If it will let me. Hello. Game, please. Can the drop-down menu stay up? That would be nice. Alright, I guess it's broken. Guess we're not doing that then. Let's go and have a look at one of the other vehicles we'll end up using at some point. Let's have a look at the Sark Mark 4A. How about that? Meme about in it for a minute in the test drive while we wait for the BRB to start. Oh, it's a little car. Look at it. Oh, this is great. This thing is a South African vehicle as well. Got a little lawnmower engine going. Poop, 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 poop. It's like the put engine. Look at this thing. Got that horrible solid shot AP as well, like just loathed in all the British vehicles. Fairly stable though, actually. I'm not gonna lie. More stable than some vehicles I've played. Huge tracking shot. There we go. Drive by on the Panther. I don't think we can pen it in the side. Like that hell of a power slide. Look at the drift on that thing. Can we kill a Panther with a Sark 4A? I wonder if we can pen it from the side. Yes. Interesting. I just blew myself up. There's such a big explosion, it blew up my tank and flipped me over. That's funny. Oh, that's great. Asking them to confirm it by replying to the email. Okay. But in my email, I of course asked for the confirmation. Funny game time. Have a guess what happened when I sent the email. They didn't respond, or it didn't land and go there, did it? What happened? You sent it to the wrong people? Don't tell me you sent it to the new company instead or something. Something's obviously gone. Something's gone wrong. The thing that I find crazy is just when you think this must be the end of the story now, it keeps going. When you said that it's been like a hell of a stressful time, I was thinking like, you know, I think I know what's gonna come up here, and then it keeps going. Nearly at the end. Well, I hope so. Otherwise, like, all the history of humanity's happened to you in the last, like, 6 weeks, mate. I mean, you know, I know we're kind of memeing about it a bit, but no, I can imagine why this was a stressful time for you then, mate. It sounds awful, having to deal with all this. As a, you know, young employee in the middle of your time at a place that you previously enjoyed working at. And now they're kind of... Auto reply, I'm out of the office until May 6th for urgent matters. Please send it to other manager. Bruv. You know what? Funnily enough, I think that happened with me as well at some point. I seem to remember that when I was... I think when I was leaving the lab, I also got an auto reply saying they were out of the office. I was like, oh shit. What do I do? Kind of turret ring of a Tiger too. That's kind of funny, isn't it? I think killing a Tiger 2 is a bit beyond us here. So we got the 30 up on the hill, shall we? So of course I did that. Funny game time. Have a guess what happened when I sent that email. Is the other one also out of the office for a week? Undo by any chance? They also on holiday for a week? Or is this one going to be... This is bait and they're actually somewhere else. The other one was also out of the office. Dude, who manages this fucking company? They always leave at the same time. That's not great, is it? Also, there is a BRB about to start in a few seconds. So if I end up going to the BRB screen, I'll just continue on afterwards, you know. How can you refer me to someone that's out of the office? Yeah, it's not the best thing to do, is it? Go speak to this person who's currently not there. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty stupid. Pretty bad, that, isn't it? At least they would be back today, so I just left it at that and didn't bother to send the third man. Yeah, no, honestly, it's their problem at that point. If you've sent it to them and then they go, well, I was out of the office, then it's not really your fault, is it, if they haven't replied? So, anyway, I'm going to go on the BRB for a minute, okay? So I'll be back in a few. So BRB back in a couple of minutes, alright? It'll be 2.5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I just had to sort something real quick. Welcome back, everybody. So I waited all day for a reply, and of course I didn't get any. Of course. Thank you for the welcome back, Andy. Thank you, as always. Now it lets me do that, of course. 151,000. Okay. I've got 2 hours. I could get that down by a little bit more. If I could get that down to just over 100k, it's possible I could finish the grind for this vehicle by Sunday if I'm lucky. We'll see. Sounds like you've been through the ringer then, Undo, mate, to be honest. I mean, what a pain in the arse. You've had managers not, you know, getting your emails. You've had trying to, you know, go to this new place. Trying to go to the new job, but you're also, you know, at the... Oh. Sounds awful, mate, to be honest. Auto reply also counts as proof that they... Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. No, that's actually a good point. They didn't receive it. Why did they receive an auto reply? Oh, yeah, it's true. Left out a bunch of the other sub-stories related to this entire... Oh. It all happened for you then, mate. Well, it all happened to you, I suppose, not for you. It's not been good. Ah, what a time to be alive, eh? Well, it's a shame that it's all happened, you know? But at the same time, good things on the horizon, at least. You know? Like the future for you at this new place, looking promising. You know, all that type of stuff. Could have hijacked your chat for another hour if I wanted to. Yeah, I wouldn't have minded. I was talking about this yesterday, though. I was like, man, it's easier, though, isn't it? Like, it's easy to talk about something than it is to, for me to just ramble about the game in the background. I'd rather be talking about your strange employment predicament and stuff like that, rather than yapping about War Thunder. Finally arrived at the present, waiting for their reply and see how they handle it. So when you sent the email today, then I guess you said, because of course you said you had to be done before the 1st. That's a bit silly though. Why can't you just do it at any point during the month as long as it's like a 30-day cycle? Oh, the 29th. Okay. It seems strange that it's like, no, it has to specifically be the start of the month, like the 1st. Am I wrong for thinking that leopard's lucky that he's still alive? I think he is. He should have died really to an ammo explosion. I don't know. Surely, there he goes. Ammo explosion. Speak of the devil. Just needed that extra push over the edge, didn't he? I'll go over here in a minute. I just don't want to peek this right now. Like, I don't want to go up and over. Nice shot on the Leo 2. I think this is my chance to go with the Leo 2 being pushed out. Gives me the opportunity to go for a bit of a swing. Also fairly standard, I believe. They just deal with the new people on the 1st and people that leave on the last day of the month. Probably makes the paperwork easier. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, didn't even see him. More predictable when people join. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, yeah. From the admin side of things, it's probably better, yeah. I think the nice thing, though, about this whole situation, though, if you can really say that, Undo, is... Well, you've gotten out of a place that it seemed like didn't really value you quite as much as you should have been. But also, you're moving on to pastures new, greener grass on the other side and all that. And this new place seems like they, you know, they're looking forward to having you and are going to give you a good little start. So, you know, hopefully it all works out for you in the new place and, you know, things kind of come together. So, yeah, you know, I'm always glad to see you guys thriving and doing well for yourselves, you know. I'm glad to hear that although it's been a bit shite, it's, you know, it's kind of picked up. They underestimated my abilities and had no real procedures to handle someone wanting to switch to roles within the company. Feels a bit like it, doesn't it? They also probably thought that as like a younger person who's just gotten the, you know, first proper job in that kind of sector, that it might have been kind of a easier to mold you however they wanted to do things rather than you knowing what you wanted to do and them giving you the position that you kind of wanted, you know. Feels a little bit like they kind of went, well, we'll just sort of give him this and he'll just go, all right then, rather than you going, actually I want to be doing this, can I do this? And then surprise Pikachu face when you know, you didn't necessarily want to do the shit they were giving you. But no, I mean, I think these days, it's something that I think these days is, the power these days is with the employees in a lot of cases. Because I think 20, 30 years ago, people would have been like a one company person, wouldn't they? You know? A one company person who worked for a company for 50 years and did all this stuff for them, and he's like a company hero. That doesn't happen anymore these days, though. Like, people these days, employees, are more willing to go, you know what, fuck it, they haven't treated me particularly well, I'm just going to leave. I'm going to find somewhere better. So it's a good thing. Good game. Absolutely disastrous game. Thank you for the redeems. Focus on every company that rejected me those 9 months ago. At this new company, I got evaluated as having 3 years of programming experience. All those other companies could have had a programmer with 3 years of experience for the salary of a starter. And it's their loss, isn't it? Careful of the man with the dotted creature.
You can die.
Thanks, Shags. As it's tough and aggressive and packs a punch. That sounds about like the most euphemism type thing you've ever said, Bruised. Thanks for that. Awful statement that you've just made. Welcome back, Shags. Now the law that allows me to leave the company, work for my client. That was 2022. Oh, interesting. Nice, that's handy. Am I allowed to chat now? Were you didn't want to break up the story? Is that what it was, Shags? Oh, that's funny. Released my stranglehold on chat. Are leopards not dotted? Well, they're spotted, aren't they, leopards? I guess. So, I mean, I guess technically maybe. Not in-game, though. I ain't seen a dotted leopard in-game. Why am I going to B as well? I hate this part of the map. Oh. Locked out of... Oh, you got locked out of chat again. I don't know why that happens, Shags. You're a mod as well. It's really odd. You get locked out of chat, unable to do anything as a mod. Powerless as you just sat there. It's awful, man. That could have been a beaut of a shot right there. A ripper. Could have been. Of course he hit me. I'm all flying over the top of that ridge. There we go. That's the shot I was looking for. Really weird that happens though, Shags. Spot and a dot, not the same thing. Well, it could be different. I suppose it depends on your perception of things, right? Depends on people's perception. Those clauses sound illegal, yeah. I think they're pretty common, or at least the ones about not being able to work for competitor companies and things like that, but as has been said, it doesn't seem like they're necessarily enforceable though. So that's good at least. Hit the one spot on that Macabre that I could have ricocheted on. That was definitely not where I fired that. The ammo is too far down to the left that I can't hit. It's really annoying. I'm gonna go the clickbait though. Or not. Come on, gun. That's better. Thing is a sniper when it wants to work, but sometimes the gun on this thing is just a bit of a dog. Yeah, he gets like fully locked out of the chat. It's really weird. Must just be like a mobile app bug or something. Fuck off, 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 helicopter, or whatever you are shooting me. Oh, a bit of a shot through the gap. Oh no, my engine's been broken. Ah. Yeah, no, I understand that though, Shags. I agree. I think it's an annoying practice more than anything. It's just frustrating because it's like, well, you know, if you've got experience in a sector and you want to go and work in a certain sector and that's what you built your whole career on, and someone goes, yeah, you can't work for any of those companies. What do you do? You can't just go, well, I just won't have a job for 6 months or a year or whatever, can you? I mean, it'd be nice. Sure, it'd be lovely to go, do you know what, fuck it, I'll just go on holiday for a year, have a gap year, kind of like when you're a student. But yeah, exactly, Undo. It's great for the employer, but for the employee, it's trash. 100%. It's good that you've, you know, hit them with it. Now, ball's in their court now. They've got to decide what they want to do, you know? They want to continue on and keep fighting it or just let you go, honestly, like fully. I think the best thing they can do is just let it be at this point. I mean, you've basically already told them you're leaving and you want to leave, so I mean, the best thing they can do is just let it go. I mean, the last thing they probably want is to go into some legal battle about it. Ooh. That was rather spicy, wasn't it? Here's Hull. I can. No kill though, sadly. Annoying SDRV is still, well, was still over on my right. And those Swedes, I'm telling you, man, they're pesky, them Swedes. Weaseling their way into all kinds of little spots, them Swedish tanks. Gnarly. Who hit me? How would I get shot from? It must have been him. I'll let the Swede again. Can quit, you just work in the same branch. You just cannot work for a client or your previous employer for a year. Yeah. Ow. Oh, it's probably that M1, the Abrams from over there, isn't it? The one from earlier? Presumably. Alright. Fuck, you know, I'm getting battered here. Anyone else want to take up and take a hit? Oh, it's gonna be me, is it? I'll take all the hits. Must have been the wind, yeah. I'd go into legal warfare for Undo. Yeah, we would. We'll back you up, mate. If you need a reference in court, Undo, mate. You need someone to come in and speak about your character or something. Hit us up. Get us in on video call. Next witness at the stand, the Twitch streamer, Notorious TSG, as a character witness for one as online named Undo Delivery, otherwise known as insert your real legal name here. Can you imagine that, mate? Me and Shag showed up. You know it means business. You know we ain't walking away without a win there. Or not walking away without a win. We aren't walking away until we've got a win. That's what I mean. Shags could convince him. Absolutely not a lawyer. No, me neither. I've dealt with some lawyers every now and again, though. For various little things. Not big things. More like domestic stuff. I have dealt with a few lawyers. Like working with stuff to do with them. I don't like it, though. Legal stuff's all a bit of a... Legal teams on the case, yeah. Yeah, well, I'll offer you the services of the stream's legal team. It's me, Shags, it's the mods. That's the legal team. We got Chili in as well. You know, get all of us in. Be great. Go to war against your company. Go, we don't have a stream legal team. Don't know what I'd use a stream's legal team for, to be fair. Macabre. No, I don't like Macabre. Not a fan of Spanish sparkling wine anyway. But I don't like the Macabre. The amazing Shine up in court. So here with the case of Undo Delivery. Is that your real name? Well, your parents must hate you to give you that name or envision you becoming a delivery driver when you're born. Anyway, let's proceed with the hearing. You imagine that as well, and they're like, and there's they, you know, it's like all of it calming down. We say we want to call one more person to the stand. Redo comes in. We've got a Redo Delivery coming in as well. An extra one. Bring him in at the end. Scrappy Doge as well, Shags' cousin. He's coming and vouch. Or they. We don't know the gender of said individual. Shags' totally legitimate cousin that exists. And plays mobile games for the sponsors. I suspect you actually do have a cousin, Shags, but, you know. I don't think they've come in and play mobile games during our sponsors, I'll put it that way. I very much appreciate the fine work that you do, though. 2 hours and 31 minutes, so that'd be at what? 1 AM. Interesting. We get all these bonuses for every tech tree. Isn't that kind of cool? 19,000, and then about another 6.5. Ugh. You have a few cousins, but they're not as involved in mobile games. Ah, yeah, I thought so. I got a little burned out on Marvel Strike Force after the event. I haven't played much since, to be honest. I got a little burned out. To be fair, I've had a lot of things on my mind since then as well. There's been a lot of stuff going on and moving parts and whatnot, so haven't really had much time for thinking about mobile games. Redo would absolutely destroy the opposing side. The judge hears the name and just rules in favor of us. No statements or lawyer bullshit needed. Exactly. They'd be done for with that. They wouldn't stand a chance if we walked in. Ooh. Oh, it's funky Ardennes. I'm not sure. I prefer the vertical Ardennes that goes up through here rather than wide Ardennes. Horizontal Ardennes, you know. Horizontal Ardennes is a bit... It's a bit shit. Very nice. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, being here in stream today. Thank you for the support and thanks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Average leopard behavior. Drives through 3 people in the spawn. You better not do it to me now. Someone just did it to you. You better not do it to me, leopard. Why do we need to turn like that? And then you just turn back the other way. You imagine if you just see like target destroyed when I did that. Diagonal Ardennes for me. You sure you want diagonal Ardennes, Shanks? Are you guys interested in any stories? Had any interesting stories from the past 2 months since I've been away? How dare you be away for that long? Disgraceful. You're a mod in this chat. You've been gone for 2 months. Terrible example to the community. Nah, you've also got a life, my dude, you know? Building up a life for yourself, you know. No one's gonna complain about that. Interesting stories in the last 2 months. I don't think there's anything too crazy going on. I'm going on vacation in June. That's kind of exciting. I may have already decided that like last time when I spoke to you, I don't know. It's the first time I'm going on taking any form of vacation outside of the country in the last 7 years, I think it is. Where to? So I'm going to America. Where I'm going to go and visit my mod now mod, and very good, dare I even say best friend. No, I was Oreo. I'm gonna go over there and say hi. More what happened is I was like, maybe I'll come over and like do a little trip across America, and she was like, well, why don't you stay with me so you don't bankrupt yourself on fees of hotels and shit? And I was like, you know what? That's a brilliant idea, that is. I'll stay with you. So I've been invited to stay there. So yeah, I'm going in June for 2 weeks, 16th till basically the start of July is when I get back. I touch down, feet back on the ground in England on the 1st, but I leave on the 30th from America. Let's go for a fucking dive bomb. Please don't hit me, missiles. The missiles hit me. That was a fucking disaster, wasn't it? Usually we get away with it because the missiles lose tracking, but we didn't quite get a bit of that rub of the green that time. Maybe I pulled up too soon, so the missile didn't fly into the floor like it normally does. Oh well. I'm not a pilot. Never claimed to be. Sounds great. I didn't know about that trip. Yeah, I'm very excited. I know I say it all the time every time I bring it up. I haven't been on vacation since 2017. So the last time I went on vacation was both a good and a bad time. So the last time I went on vacation, funnily enough, was actually to the US last time, and I did a little bit of a road trip where I went around to a few different places. But it was also bad because when we got back, so I went with my family, my brother. It was the last time I went with my brother as well, because he, you know, obviously has since fully started his own life and bought his own house and stuff. So he's gone off and does his own thing now. But when that happened was actually when we got back, my old man wasn't feeling all that well. And we were like, oh, wonder what that's about. And he thought he had food poisoning. And, you know, went and they did some tests and stuff like that and went, oh, he ain't got food poisoning. And that's when he found out about the original cancer that he had. So it's both like a terrible thing and also a bit of a godsend in a way, because it kind of got maybe flashed a little early after coming back from it, rather than before. Maybe it might have gone under the radar for a bit longer because no one would have thought anything about it. It was kind of like a bit of a blessing in disguise, and also shit, obviously, because of the news that you receive after you get back. So that was the last time I went on vacation. I obviously haven't been since because, well, that's just expensive. None of my family have been anywhere, obviously, because health insurance to actually be able to go to foreign countries when you have conditions like that is obviously disgustingly high. So there ain't no way that he was going to be able to go anywhere. So if I wanted to do anything, I was going to go do stuff on my own at this point, which, you know, old enough and big enough and ugly enough at this point to go do it on my own. And I thought, you know what, fuck it, I'll take my first ever trip on my own as a youth, and I'll see what happens. Bound to associate the news and the destination some way? Maybe, but I mean, at the same time, it's a different thing, right, isn't it? It's a different type of trip, this one, and it's kind of a different experience, because I've never been on my own before. I've never gone on a trip internationally on my own, so that's new. It'll be the first person that I've actually met from an online setting. Obviously, I've known her for years now. I mean, we've known each other nearly a good 3 years at least. But I mean, we talk every single day, you know. It's like I thought that was going to kill him for a minute. I actually thought that was going to kill him. If these hit like a few inches lower, this T90 was dead. T90's dead. Why would you sit there if I'm... He must have been repairing or something, because I'm just peppering the guy, and he's just like, nah, mate, I'll just sit here. But yeah, so we've been friends for a long time. We've been talking literally every single... Which is unusual for me, as a lot of you know, because I'm not a talker. So it's crazy in itself that there's someone I've talked to basically every single day for the last God knows how long. And yeah, as I say, I was kind of like, yeah, I think this idea would be cool. And I was like, maybe I'll come over and sort of see some people. As a bit of a... I think originally I was kind of joking. I was like, I'll do a stream road trip and I'll find like anyone I come across where I'm like, oh, I'm here today. Someone be like, I live in Kansas City. I was like, I'll meet up with everyone and go for a pint. And then I was like, oh shit, that'd be really expensive. And yeah, she was like, oh, why don't you come stay with me? I was like, well, not a bad idea. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of chill and take some time away for 2 weeks, really, which is scary in itself. It's really scary, like, going away for 2 weeks, because I mean, fuck, I haven't taken a break that long from stream in forever. I don't think I've ever taken 2 weeks away. Well, I've chosen to anyway. The only other time I took time away like that was when my internet broke in 2023, and I was gone for like 3 weeks to a month. Big step, your first vacation alone. I've never been away on my own, only with family. Yeah, I've never done it. I'm going to the US of all places. So, we'll see. Yeah, it's nice of her to take me in, though. Her and her family have been good to me since I've known them. So I'm very, very grateful for the fact that they're gonna hook me up for the time on there. I'll have to buy them some nice dinners and stuff, you know. Take them out for some pints. As a classic English person, take them out drinking, because that's what we do 90% of the time. Been talking to my friends to go on a vacation, but it's never happened so far. I think I feel I did that as well. Back when I was younger, me and my mates used to talk about going and doing some all the time, but we never did. Excited for that trip. Yeah, it should be good. It'd be good. We've kind of joked about a few things where I was like, had the impromptu Pokemon TCG stream in the US because it's all cheaper over there than it is over here. I can buy some packs, open them on stream. I was like, I'll hijack a stream setup and do an impromptu stream. Everyone will be like, she's online, and I'll just be like, "Hi, you fucks, it's me." Disappointed, aren't you? I know. It's me instead. I've hijacked the screen. But no, I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be good. 2 weeks, as I say, I'm going to kind of just get away from being online at all. Because it's... The thing is, like, with me, I spend a lot of time doing stuff online, obviously, because, well, I make money and things from stream as well, right? It kind of keeps me afloat, so... you know, from that logic, I have to spend a lot of time thinking about stream stuff and doing stream stuff and working on stream stuff and doing stuff on other platforms and things. And setting up shit, so... Because of that, I don't really have much of a time or ever really spend much time where I'm not thinking about Twitch stuff or stream stuff or whatever. So I'm kind of going to try and take the 2 weeks to be as much as possible just away from everything. That should be fun. Other than that, I mean, there hasn't been too much crazy shit that's happened in the last 2 months, probably. Usual stuff, really. People coming and going, and some fun stuff here and there, you know. Nothing too much. I mean, the start of the year is usually fairly quiet, isn't it? Not really much going on in January, February, and March. Not that I can remember, anyway. Anything too memorable. One of my friends is 2 hours away from me. Me at the bakery, yeah. Yeah, no, the US is huge. I was like, yeah, that's not a great idea, is it? It costs me so much money to travel around. I'll be bankrupt in a week. Well, that's one of the things they ask you, though, at, like, not customs, border control, like, security things, is they'll sometimes ask you, do you have the money to afford the trip that you're going on? Because I know it's a thing that can happen, where if you turned up in a country and you said, I'm staying there for a month, and they went, all right, how are you going to sustain yourself while you're here? And you went, I've got 100 quid. They might kick you out and go, well, you can't, like... It kind of makes it a little bit suspicious, right? Because you go, well, I haven't got the money to sustain myself while I'm here. So they kind of think, well, what are you going to do to make money while you're here, then? And, you know, like, border agencies can get a little bit sussed about that, because they're like, you clearly don't have the money for this, so why are you actually here? So I was like, yeah, that'd be a bit... It's like, God knows how much money they'd want me to have if I said I was taking a 2-week road trip. Bloody hell. I have to whip out 100 grand or something on and show them that, which I don't have, so I'd be a little fucked, wouldn't I? That's ridiculous, though. Yeah, Europe's obviously a lot easier to do road tripping in, but... I live 2 hours away from me, and that time and distance is already enough to block a lot of activities. And I hear stories of people in the US driving 6 hours, dealing with a parent. Oh, it's wild, mate. It's us in Europe over here when we'll say about, like, a long drive, and then you'll get people in America that'll be like, long drive? I can drive 12 hours and still be in the same state. And it's like, what? You know, versus over here, we'd be like, oh, 3 hours, that's a decently long drive. Over there, they're just like, nah, mate, 5 years, that's a long drive. 3 weeks it took me to get to my mate's house. You're like, oh. I hate it when it does that. It's like, we've settled. No, we're going to look up here now, and we're going to move the gun up. It's like, why? Why does it move? I didn't move anywhere. Pissing leopard, man. Fuck off. Dr. Holiday, just to spite me while I'm talking about going on holiday. Bastard. I could have crossed through 4 countries with their time traveling. Yeah, on traveling time traveling. Well. Not to mention high-speed trains aren't that much. No, they're not. I don't know. With that little money, you're guaranteed to end up on the streets there, so I can imagine they wouldn't allow you in. Oh, yeah. No, I've made sure that I've got all of my stuff in order. Because I know that there's a lot of stories and stuff going around at the minute about people getting thrown out of the US border. But a lot of them are usually on... Like, I can understand in some cases why some of the people are complaining about it, but also a lot of them are basically on technicalities. You know, like, I know there was one that I saw. It kind of initially, I was like, oh, hang on. I might run into some trouble here. Just, you know, if they're just sort of booting out tourists. But, like, one of them I saw was there was someone who, I think they were trying to come back from Canada. And they'd said that they were on, like, a tourist visa or whatever. And I think they'd said that they were going to, they were staying with a host family, but they would be completing, like, chores and stuff in order to be allowed to stay there. They were going to kind of like almost act kind of like a maid for the family or whoever they were staying with. And then the US government or the border people came around and said, well, that's a job. You're like being given something for doing a job. So it's like, I can kind of understand in some cases why some of them got, like, some people got the wrong, they, you know, it kind of came off the wrong way and they would like throw that out. But at the same time, it's sort of like, you know, it just made me think, well, I'll just be extra careful with all my own stuff, make sure I've got all the documents and stuff, so I don't give anyone any reason to, you know, look at me and go, what's this weirdo doing over here, you know? I ain't got anything to hide. I've got all my documentation. I've got a passport that expires in 2029 or whatever it is, I think, you know. Like, I don't have any reason to give anyone any problems. Worst part about it will be for me is flying for 9 hours, because I hate, well, I say I hate flying. I haven't flown for a long time, but I usually get really bored on flights, so Being refused at the border for having tweeted criticism at current government is scary. If that happened, yeah, I'm not going to comment on that because I don't know whether it happened or not. Only the internal people will know about that, and also I don't want them throwing me out. I had to give them my Twitch channel when I did my application because they were like, any socials that you have that we could have a look at, and I was like, I give them my Twitch ones. I was like, I have a Twitter account and stuff. I was like, you can go see my non-existent tweets. The US government knows about my birthday stream tomorrow, maybe. Actually, no, they won't, because I hadn't posted that before. They probably... I don't know if they even look at that stuff, honestly. They probably just have a system or something where they just throw, like, common associated words with, like, bad things or something, maybe. You know? Maybe, like, words that are associated with, like, terror or things like that, maybe, and they just throw it in on, like, a word search thing, and it just searches for any tweet that might have a word that's, like, controversial in it or something. I don't know. Kind of an interesting system, though. To think that there are actually tools out there that can kind of look for that type of thing. But, yeah, I mean, I haven't got anything to hide, so I ain't got to worry about it, really. And I mean, I'm on a tourist visa anyway, as a tourist, so hopefully I'll be fine. Oh, a YouTuber post from Itchy Boots, a motorcycle vlogger that cancelled a US tour because she's been in countries in the Middle East and is afraid that she'll get rejected at the border. I have heard, yeah, that things... countries that you sometimes come from can also have a bearing on it as well. But I don't know, as I say, I think a lot of it is like people... I think a lot of it comes from the fact that, from what I saw, I don't think they have to give you the reason that they reject you. So I think a lot of it comes from, like, people get rejected, don't necessarily know why, and then it's kind of a question of, like, it might be this or it might not. And then they sort of think about, well, I have been here or done this or whatever, and, you know, nobody really knows. In my case, I should be fine for all that stuff. I mean, I haven't been anywhere recently. I've done anything bad other than, you know, pulling off the greatest piece of jet fighter pilot flying in War Thunder that anyone's ever seen on Sunday. That's the only sus thing I've done recently. I've been called a cheater recently in this game, actually. Maybe they won't like that. They won't want me coming in because I'm a hacker, according to that one guy. It'd be funny, wouldn't it? You show up there and they're like, actually, we've got reports from Punisher, whatever his name was, that you're actually a cheater in War Thunder. What did you say about that? Just be like, nope, I'm not a cheater. No, I mean about it though. I mean, there's always that, like, irrational part of me that's like, God, what if I do something wrong and they decide to give me the boot, you know, after all this time? But I have nothing really that I can end up doing that will go wrong unless I just accidentally go up and they go, how are you today? And I go, fuck off, and then kick me out. I hope you're having a nice day today. Fuck you. And then just kick you out of the queue. You know? No, I'll probably be fine. I mean, I don't remember the last time. I've been through US Customs a few times. I don't remember the last time I did it. It was probably in, well, it was in 2017, I guess. Probably helps with my credibility as well for that type of thing that I've been there before. I don't know. So, but I didn't see any problems with it. I'm going to be fine. Oh, that shouldn't be a thing. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, though, I suppose it's like, they're going to do with it what they want to do, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's on the people coming into the country to fulfill the requirements of the stuff that they ask for, you know? Regardless of if people outside of the US find them unreasonable or not. If you want to enter the US, you got to play by the US's rules. So, I mean, you know, what is at the end of the day, isn't it? Can't say I'm too keen on risking a trip there at the current state, but I'm sure UK or European citizens are much safer from the worst stuff. I don't know. I've seen a few people get rejected. I mean, there was someone Welsh who got rejected not that long ago, and then maybe that one. I think the Welsh one was the one who was doing the maid services for a family and got kicked out because they said she was actually working. And that might have been them. There was a couple of Germans I've seen as well. The thing is, a lot of them, though, a lot of them that I have seen, you know, I have no opinion on this type of stuff. It doesn't really matter. But I did see a couple of them that have been booted out have been people that have been crossing back over from the Mexican border. So they've gone out of the US, into the US, gone to Mexico, and then tried to recross the border, and then they've had trouble. Seems to be where a lot of these ones are coming from, where people get told that they aren't coming back in or whatever. So, I mean, I'm not going to Mexico. I've never been to Mexico, and to be honest, I probably never will. Nothing against Mexico. I just don't really have a reason to go there. So, yeah. I don't think it'll be a problem for me, thankfully. I hope not, anyway. I mean, the last thing I want is to get told I'm not coming in once I've spent quite a lot of money by the amount of money that I have. You know, I'm not a rich person, and I've spent, you know, a sizable chunk of the actual amount of money that I have at this point to go on this trip. So if I, for whatever reason, something goes wrong and I get told I'm not doing it, I'm not going to be very happy. Cheater, yeah, I won't dare reject Nigel Walsh. Yeah, Mr. Walsh or mead drinker, mate. I'll be fine. Do you imagine that? You walk in, they're like, you know, you speak to the person at the window or whatever it is, you know, you walk up to the desk and they're like, they already know who you are. Good evening, Mr. Walsh. Good evening, Mr. Mead drinker. Like, you what? Nigel Mead drinker, that's you, isn't it? And you're like, they know. The legend of the mead drinker. It'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? It's actually just some Welsh bloke who's working at the US border. You're right, Nigel, how's it going? Oh, it's Nigel, mate. So ask me, mate, Nigel. Oh, come on in, bud. Come on in. You want to see my passport? No, I don't even need to see that, mate. This is Nigel Mead drinker you're talking to. Don't disrespect him like that by asking for his identification. You should know who this legend is. Alright? They just let him walk straight through, mate. Nigel Mead drinker, the hero of the masses. No skill mags for you, yeah. But no, I mean, I'm really looking forward to it, though. Like, all memes and stuff aside. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it'll be really fun. I think it'll be really good for me as well. Not only just in the sense of actually taking some time away, but I also think it'll be really good for me. I don't know how that killed. I think it'll be really good for me just to take a trip on my own as well. Because, I mean, things like that, obviously, you know, the nature of the situation that I'm in, I'm somewhat tied to my family, right? Because of the nature of what's happening with my old man. So I don't really get all that much time to kind of do a lot of stuff myself in that way, to kind of, like, do something big like this. So when I had the opportunity to do it, initially I was kind of umming and ahhing and going, oh, it's a lot of money, and do I want to do this? But then I kind of, like, whittled it down to getting out some of the things that I kind of had problems with. But, like, I made it so that I was able to get a direct flight rather than, like, a changeover, right? A layover and stuff like that. Because I thought, well, I could and it'll bring the price down. It actually wasn't that much of a price difference between the two. But when I had, like, flights with layovers, I'm like, well, it's different airlines, so there's a chance I've got to, like, recheck all my bags every time and things like that, and it's like, I don't really want to have the extra stress of, like, potentially losing my bag multiple times in the carousels, rather than just, like, you know, you do it the once, and if it doesn't get there, then you know, you're not taking too many chances, effectively, you know? So I was like, well, I'll try and, like, you know, cut it down to a direct flight, and I'll try and, like, you know, obviously the situation with me staying where I'm going to stay is also huge for me as well, because, you know, financially, probably if I was staying in, like, a hotel or something for 2 weeks, would I be able to do that? I don't know. It would be expensive, man. I don't know if I'd be able to afford doing that for 2 weeks. So yeah, it's kind of one of those ones where things kind of worked out in a certain way, and it worked out in my favor, thankfully, with some of it. And in doing that, it's kind of helped me to realize that I can actually pull this off. Things that someone able to manage things is powerful. Yeah, and I just think it'll be good for my own, like, level of independence in general, right? Because I haven't had the opportunity to go and do things like this every now and again. Like, other people in my family that I live with have gone off on little mini vacations and things here and there. They'll go away for a week or whatever, and they'll ask if I want to go with it, and I'm just like, nah. Got stream responsibilities to worry about, you know? So I've turned down a couple of opportunities of things where I could have gone and done little bits and pieces You know, just little weekends away or whatever, even just in this country. But I haven't. I've just taken the opportunity to, you know, focus on stream and try and do what I'm doing. So yeah. Ooh! That was not what I wanted to see when I came up from that dive. 2 missiles in my face. I was like, yes, we've dodged it. We'll be fine now. And then there's just 2 there in my face. That wasn't great, was it? Not to mention vacations can really recharge you. Oh, 100%. See, when I looked at it though, I was like, well, it's kind of a nice double barrel thing because I obviously, oh my god. Oh, he destroyed some bombs, I think is what happened there. Never mind. Yeah, I am obviously, you know, the one going across to the other country and whatnot. But also, to some degree, it's a vacation for her as well. Because, like, I mean, in the case of it, she's not going to work for 2 weeks, which she hasn't done for God knows how long. And I know that she's a bit burnt out and whatnot, so it'll be nice for the 2 of us just to kind of both not really think about any work or work adjacent type things for 2 weeks, you know? So it's kind of not just me, it's also kind of nice for her as well. But she also gets to not worry about that. She just has to deal with my ass for 2 weeks. Which will probably be worse than... She'll probably be glad to go back to work after that, to be fair. Having to put up with me being in the same house for a couple of weeks. You know? Nope. What do you mean, nope? I don't know, Shags. I don't know how I am to live with, mate. That's all I'm saying. But no, it's... Other than that, though, which is, you know, that's in... It's like 6 weeks or something now, isn't it? Just over 6 weeks. I will, just so everybody knows as well, I'm actually... So the day I leave is the 16th of June. It's on a Monday. I'll stream the night before like I normally would. I'll probably go... I'll probably go as late as I normally would as well, to midnight. I don't know. But we'll do like a little goodbye stream on the day before while I'm going to be, you know, heading out, so... Yeah. So I'll do like the one stream before I head out. Such a good sale on. I have no money. I feel your pain. Simply TRX or tracks, I guess. Maybe simply tracks. But yeah, I feel your pain. I re-upped my... I only bought a month, but I re-upped my premium like 3 days ago for an extra month, and now there's a 90-day sale with 50% off, which is... Isn't that how much I bought? Yes. Ugh. Walk in the... Yeah. Yeah, me and Pumpkin, mate. Yeah, Pumpkin. Everything's 30% off, every plane in the game. Yeah, every vehicle is 30% off as well. But I mean, literally everything in the game is money off, yeah. Upgrades, everything. Why I'm trying to... I unlocked the Black Knight earlier, so I'm trying to grind as much as I can on the 2E at the minute to see if I can get it. Yeah, no, premium and stuff like that is also on sale, so it's quite nice. And also premium vehicles, but I don't really buy premium vehicles. To be honest, them being on sale is nice, but like they're still kind of overpriced even then. Like, what's that? 6,700? Like 35 quid probably. 33 quid. I have money, but my parents would be pissed. Your parents? What do you mean? How old are you, dude? Are you don't have control of your own finances yet or not? Well, I guess. War Thunder is an expensive game. You're not wrong. Bought lots of premium, so that's probably why. The old mom's credit card meme comes to mind. E3482. Oh, I just realized that there's a BRB starting as well. Shit. Nice selection of premiums there, though. Fair play. I've never bought a premium in the game in my life. I just think they're a bit overpriced, so I just don't buy them. $427 years old. Go on, Shags. You may fire when ready. VR are you playing? 12. Trying to unlock the Challenger 2E. Dick, can I play? You cannot, no. It does state in said stream rules. Thanks, Shags. It does state in said stream rules not to ask to join, and also you self-reported by saying my parents wouldn't be very happy if I keep spending money on a video game. Not that he can hear me right now because he's banned and so forth. He can't even see or hear the stream. But yeah, nice self-report. I was if you hadn't done it then, Shags, I was gonna set it up and I was gonna say when you said what BR and said 12, sweet, I have a 12 BR lineup, I was gonna be like, do you know what's cool about 12? It's 6. I was gonna say either something like it's 6 under 18, which is the age limit of the stream, or I was gonna say it's probably closer to your age than 18. And then ban them. So. Do you know what? I actually don't. Actually, no, I kind of do. There's a lot of kids that play War Thunder, man. A lot of kids. A lot of kids come into stream from War Thunder. He's probably sat there now being like, why did I get banned? That's so weird. Hi, buddy. This guy and his mate. Just got repaired by an Empire Steward. What? What do you reckon, Shags? Do you think we'll get an unban request for that one? And undo, because you're a mod. Honestly, a lot of them sound like kids, but at least the decency of lying about their age. Yeah, none of them do, man. They're all just honest. The second I first said, wow, how old are you? That's a strange thing to say. And they glazed over the question. I knew it was going to be a one. Find another chat to bother? Yeah, probably. I often think, though, that they'll probably go find another chat and be like, oh, man, I was in this stream and this guy banned me for no reason. Those are my favorites, is the whole, I got banned for no reason. It's like, cool. Like, people have said that to me before, where they'll come in here and they'll be like, guys, I got banned from another stream for some reason. It's so strange. And it's like, you think that's not a red flag to tell a streamer straight away that, yes, I just got banned in another stream. By the way, streamer, you should probably know that. It's like, why shouldn't I ban you then? What did you do? My parents wouldn't be happy was a dead giveaway. Oh, yeah, 100%, man. That was the self-report right there. You knew it was coming. Sometimes I like to play with them a little bit when I've sussed that they're underage. I went on a really long one recently with there was a guy from somewhere. I don't remember where he was from. He said he was from the Middle East or something. and he had like, oh, I'm dead, like a pilot's license and whatnot, and he was talking about loads of stuff that he'd apparently done. It was always a little bit of a strange interaction. It was kind of one of those things where he just came in, said something, and you went, that's a load of bullshit and everybody knows it, but I'll go along with it and go, haha, isn't that funny? And he came in, we were like talking about something, and I had this really long run at it where I was just like, yeah, you know, talking about pilot's licenses, you must be good at school. And I was like, well, you know, what's the education system like where you live? And he was like, oh, good. And I was like, oh, you're good at English and maths and stuff like that. And like went on this long thing, and I was like, I'll give you a little thing. I was like, what number is in the top of the stream's title? And it was just like, I don't know. And I was like, just look. I was like, look and see. It's not a trick question. Just look, see what number do we have in the stream title. It's like 18. And I was like, yeah. You told me you were 16 a minute ago. I was like, your education system's failed you, don't it? Because you can't fucking read. He got banned. Oh yeah, the guy whose brother worked at Twitch. Yeah, that guy. That was a good one as well. Yeah, there's a guy who was going on. He was weird in itself. Guy came in and he was like, he always used to just come in and moan about everything. That's all he did. He'd just come into chat and be like, oh, fucking gaijin with that overpriced premiums. And it's just like, why do you watch streams of War Thunder if you hate it that much? And I was like, just kind of, I was like one of those people. He wasn't really a bother, but it was like more of kind of a, I don't get it kind of deal. And he came in one day and he's like, you know, bitching up a storm like he normally did. And he ended up, I was chatting away with someone else, and he was constantly moaning about something. And then he started talking about like certain things to do with games. I can't remember what it was, and I'd said about Destiny being like a similar thing, and he kind of went off on one about like how it was nothing like, or he was like, he said something, and I like corrected him on it. And he would just kind of be one of those people who you correct him on something that's just blatantly wrong, and then you just change the subject rather than going, oh my bad, I was wrong. So I like checked him on a few things. And later on, we're coming back and like talking about stuff, and he goes on about how he's like, he comes in a couple of games later and then says like, yeah, by the way, I was watching this, welcome back to the break, everybody. I was watching this person, like, content creator for War Thunder the other day. They're super toxic. And I was just like, oh, here we go. And he's just like, yeah, they don't collab with anyone or anything. They're super toxic, man. Anyone talks about another content creator in their stream gets banned. How toxic. And I was just like, bro, I don't want to know about another stream, like what another streamer's doing in their stream. Why do I give a shit? Their fucking stream at the end of the day. They can do what they want in it. Ain't my business. I was like, why are you complaining about like other people's toxicity in my stream? Why do I need to know that? And he just kind of like shut up and then started doing something else. And then he comes back in later and starts going on about how he has a brother that works at Twitch or whatever. And I was trying to like, he just kind of gave like a very generic answer, and I was like, what department does he work in? And you know, I was kind of like, what would be something that he's worked on that I would actually see as a streamer and use? And he kind of couldn't answer any of it. And then eventually, I think Bowl came in and he just said like, my dad works at Nintendo. And the guy then comes back into chat and he's like, whoever fucking said that, I'm gonna block you, you piece of shit or something. And I was like, whoa. I was like, hang on a minute, my guy. First of all, it was a joke. But also, that's a bit toxic, isn't it? Coming in and complaining about another member of chat? It's like, damn. Banned. And he got banned. And then I went and looked at his... He was a streamer, actually, funnily enough, afterwards, which makes it all even more hilarious, because he's going off about toxic streamers, and then he's coming in and calling Bowl a prick or whatever, because he said my dad works at Nintendo as a joke. Very harmless joke, mind you, at that. It's nothing offensive or anything about that. He was just memeing on the guy. And he did it to Bowl as well, who, if you're going to fuck with someone, don't fuck with Bowl in the stream, you know? You don't fuck with, like, the established member of the community, because, I mean, literally everyone in the stream's going to dogpile you if you try and have a crack at the regulars and the VIPs and shit. You're just an idiot if you go after someone like that and you try and, like, show them up in stream. And he ended up getting a new arsehole ripped out for him. And I went and looked at his channel afterwards, and he was a streamer. And the first thing he says in his bio, right? Get this. First thing he says in his bio, he just says like 28 autistic streamer or something, and then says bullying and toxicity will not be tolerated in my stream, and anyone exhibiting this will be banned. And I was like, you're actually a fucking moron. No toxicity in my stream, please. Goes into someone else's stream. I think you're a twat. It's like, And he goes on about, oh, this other streamer's being super toxic. And it's like, maybe you should listen to your own advice, mate. How about that? Don't go out spewing all this shit about no toxicity and all this stuff. You're doing it yourself. Fucking practice what you preach, pal. Honestly. Fucking hell. That lack of self-awareness is actually astounding on that guy. So I just was laughing about it, and I was like, yeah, what a mug. And he didn't get unbanned. I thought, actually, no, he did. Did he put an no, he didn't put an unban request in. I think he messaged someone. I want to say he whispered Bowl afterwards, and he complained about it, and was like, oh, fuck you, you banned me. And it's like, bro, Bowl is not even a mod. Like, I am. I banned him. It was me. He thought, like, Bowl had banned him as a VIP, and he was angry about it. And I was just like, well, sucks to suck. Why aren't you more like, insert other streamer here? My dude just go that other streamer then. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things like that there that people do. It's like the other one where sometimes people go, oh, I'm going to leave now. I'm going to go watch insert streamer here. And it's like, cool. I didn't really need to know that. Didn't message me. He messaged someone. Welcome in, Bowl, by the way. He messaged someone, I remember. Maybe it was Shags. He whispered. Oh, my God. He definitely whispered someone. Maybe it was Oreo. Oh, no, no, no. I know who it was. It was the other newer guy in the stream at the time. Who he was talking to. Ghost something. I don't remember the name exactly. There was another newer guy who'd been in like once or twice, and he was in the chat at the time talking about stuff, and he was talking to him in chat having a conversation, and then he came out with this shit, and he whispered the other guy, and then like was complaining about it, and I was like, just tell him it was me who banned him, and he'll shut the fuck up. And then I don't know what happened to him after that. I think he just left. So, well, I mean, he would have had to have left anyway because he got banned. So, I mean, you can't watch the stream. But yeah, so we got rid of him. Yeah, it was an interesting case. Such an open community. VIPs get the ban as well. Yeah, they get mod privileges too. Not me over. Haven't seen an unban request in a long time. There was one recently, actually, Shags. There was one not that long ago. I found it before anyone else got to it. It wasn't a recent ban. It was someone who got banned in 2023. And it was a request. And I don't even know what they said. I don't remember. I think they just posted like I think it was just like a meme one because they just obviously copied what was written in when they got banned from the chat log. And then they just reposted it in the stream again. So the reason they got banned, I think, was because I was playing... I was doing War Thunder as a sponsor, and they came in and said, like, fuck Gaijin, and then said something else. I can't remember what they said. I think they dropped a slur or something. And I was just like, can't really, like, I was like, I mean, I can't be having that in the stream. Especially when I'm doing a sponsor, you know. I was like, you know, I'm doing stuff Gaijin are paying me at the end of this. I can't really, you know, I can't let them slander in the stream at the time. Now I just, you know, rip Gaijin and you on every other stream, but... At the time I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. It was my first sponsor as well, so I was like, oh, I don't know. And he also said something bad, so he got banned. And then he just reposted the same thing in the unban request. And I just ended up putting... I responded back to it, and I was like, literally have no idea who you are, but you were banned in 2023, and it would be funnier if I just didn't unban you. And then just rejected it. So I just left it at that. Can't have slurs over here either. Yeah. That's not a good look either, no. So we don't have that. Never say something for someone to follow if you ain't going to follow it yourself. Exactly. Well, I try and do as much as I can. I'm sure that sometimes I probably haven't done that. You know, it's impossible to live perfectly in your life, right? But I'm sure for the most, when it comes to things, I'll try and stick by what I say, you know? But yeah, if you're going to go out and preach a whole thing about like, oh, positivity and no toxicity and all that, the least you can do is follow it yourself. For that guy, whether it was moaning about other streamers, quote unquote, toxicity because he didn't like playing with other people, or whatever he was moaning about, it's like, no place. Like, I don't want it in my stream, dude. You don't want it in your stream as a streamer. You know, like a small startup streamer. Don't know, he wasn't hugely big or anything. But like, you know, as a smaller streamer, you don't want it in your stream. I don't want it in mine either. Why would I want it in my stream? Slur, 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 slur. Yeah. I don't know, I just don't get it. I've met some cool people while I've been playing War Thunder on stream, but I've also met like a bunch of people that I've got banned. A lot of them are usually children. There's also some other people who get banned for other reasons. I remember one, what was his name? Skinny something, I think his name was. He got banned. Forks banned him. He came in and asked if he could join, and I was like, brother, you've been here before and I told you couldn't the last time. What made you think you could this time? Read the goddamn rules. And he was also one of those people who was like a little bit, he didn't like it, was a little bit sassed by it because he just kept hitting me with like, okay buddy or whatever afterwards. He did it the first time as well, you know, where he was just kind of giving it a bit of sass, and I was like, you know, read the fucking rules, man. And he was bitching about it, and he did something else. I don't know what prompted it. He did something else, and then he came out and said to use the siege term that doesn't say the actual word, but you can figure out what it is based on what it is. He said, "You're restarted, bro," and I was just like, okay. And then Forks banned him before I could do it. Yeah, the passive aggressive guy. Where did I die from? Town, I'm guessing. No. Other side of the map. Okay. That was a horrible game. Oh, we're not over yet. Do it? No balls. You ain't gonna get banned, Bruised. Bevan's been asking to get banned for years and he still hasn't had it. I don't have much of a reason to ban all that many people, to be fair. Even people who wrong me usually don't get banned. They just fuck off on their own. Like, most people who usually do something that's considered, like, bad or whatever, I don't ban them. Like the one recently, Bruised, you know? Not gonna say the name of the person because, you know, I'm not gonna do that, but I didn't ban them. Even though they had a bit of a tantrum and got angry at me. Like, I don't care. Letting them follow if they want, but I'm not gonna ban them. Yeah, like stuff like that. It's not that often that people like that will get banned. Usually someone has to do something bad to get banned. Like if someone does drop a slur or is a child, they'll get banned, but like people who just kind of do something wrong, usually they'll end up just unfollowing on their own. There's no point banning them because they ain't gonna come back anyway, you know? That's kind of the way that it works with most of those things. Anyone who usually does something like that that's like bad but not terrible will usually just leave on their own and you'll never see them anyway. Because why would they want to come back to a stream and a streamer they don't like anymore in, you know, whatever case it is, whether they previously were friends with you or did something or got bonked for something, whatever it is. I've had it with a number of people over the years. Like, they just, if someone leaves because of that, you'll never see them again. Sometimes every once in a while I'll see people who like left years ago and unfollowed appear back in the stream, which is kind of a bit of a weird trip. But no one who's been like, you know, booted from the community or anything, no. A bad mod can't make it any worse. You're not a bad mod, Under. You did a lot of stuff for a long time. You're just busy these days, you know? Just the way it is. A lot of you guys are busy. A lot of you mods. I'm just glad I have mods around. I know some people would say, well, you don't really need that many, considering, you know, we're not the some giga community with thousands of people, you know. So it's, we only need like a couple of mods, and I have you guys who I trust as mods, and you do the job when I need you to. You know. I will say though, I have thought about this a few times. I would like somehow, some way to be able to like give back to you guys eventually. Don't know how, but like to do something nice for you guys one time. Like I don't know, do something like Christmas. Give you guys some gift cards or something. More of like wishful thinking more so than anything, because yeah, that requires money, and that's something that I usually am lacking around that time of year. Fuck off. Ugh. I'm gonna die now. Everyone's dying to bombs. Where was that from? Was he on the other side of the hill? How was he hitting my upper hull from back there over a hill in a T-80? Guy's got the gun depression of a fucking... I don't know. What's something incredibly rigid that doesn't move? Man's got the gun depression of a fucking brick. Hi, two. How you doing? Yeah, Nitty... Well, Nitty didn't get banned on accident. Nitty got stuck in purgatory. So there was a feature they added for a while, which I don't know if it's still there, but it was called, like, warnings. Where if you wanted to privately settle something, instead of using a whisper like most people normally do, Twitch added their own, like, first-party way of doing it called, like, warnings. Where you could basically just like reference a rule in the chat and be like, you're breaking, not talking about, you know, you're like breaking self-promo rule number 4. Just keep an eye on it and don't do it again. And it'd just be like a pop-up in chat for them. And they did that. But what happened is you had to respond to it to acknowledge the fact that you'd seen it. If you didn't respond, you would effectively get like shadow banned in chat, where it would stick you at a point where you couldn't chat until you acknowledged it. And if you hadn't acknowledged it, like in Nitty's case, I think he went to bed as Bevan did it as a joke. Nitty didn't acknowledge it, so he came back into stream the next day and he thought he'd been banned because he couldn't talk or do anything. And then he sent me a message on Discord saying like, what happened? Have I been banned? And the only way I was able to fix it is by physically banning him and then unbanning him again. It's really weird. But I haven't seen anything about that feature since. Give it back to me by joining my bike ride if I ever visit the UK. Hey, you never know. You never know. All of us got busy lives. We somehow cover each other. Yeah, you guys all... There's usually someone almost always here as a mod. Sometimes there aren't. Like, sometimes you guys will be here in stream, but you're obviously doing stuff. So I'll cover something where I'll say like, hey, someone grab a bot. You know, and the bot doesn't get banned in a few seconds. I'm like, oh, I'll just tab out and do it. It's fine. But, like, it's not a big deal, no. Hello, Mr. Abrams. Can you peek me, please? No, he's repairing, isn't he? TAE EU number, or UE1, even, not EU. There is a TAE EU as well. There's a TAE UK, too. Whichever one it is, the UE1, you won't peek me either, it's a bit annoying. Sucks ass. I'll do that Wales in just a minute too. Okay. That's alright. I'll do it when I have a chance to, when I die or something, I'll get the clock up, alright? How you doing though, dude? I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you as always. There's timeout. Yeah, timeout is also another thing. We've been talking about this recently. I know Oreo is a big proponent of timeouts. Ooh. Timeouts are something that's quite underutilized, and I think actually she's got a point that it's quite a useful feature. Because it's not as extreme as a ban, but it's enough to stop someone from doing something. There we go. So yeah, I think these days, I know when she does her modding here in stream, because she is a mod now. Much to the dismay of some individuals, I'm sure, but you know, that's their problem, I guess. 5 minutes on the clock as well. But yeah, I know she's a big proponent of using timeouts rather than bans and things, because you know, it's just sometimes you just don't want to be dealing with it. Like, I know there was one recently where a person came in and they said they made a joke, but it wasn't interpreted that way, where they said the ads were coming up and they went, oi, someone give me a sub, which, you know, doesn't sound like a joke when you read it like that now, does it? And, you know, they're claiming, oh, it's a joke. It was just a joke, and they got a 10-minute timeout for it. And it's sort of like, well, justifiably, really. I mean, you don't e-beg on Twitch for subs. And I think they learned the lesson, and they you know, haven't said anything like it since. But, yeah, you know what it is what it is, you know? Yeah, I mean, things like that, normally timeouts have been happening. I mean, you know, I've been talking about timeouts a little more recently, and, you know, a lot of the time, even just threatening a timeout is enough for a lot of people, because they don't want to be locked out of chat for 10 minutes. I mean, I'm sure some people don't care, because, you know, they come in, drop their message, and then fuck off in 3 seconds, so they aren't that bothered. But, you know, for a lot of the people that are kind of sustained chatters, the people who are around for a while, obviously getting timed out is not great for them, because they can't talk, which is what they want. What are you doing there? Bloody hell. He's just sat in the corner. I pull around, he's just sat there. Like, Jesus, man. I'm getting missiled over the top of your as well. That fella, I wasn't expecting him to be there, I'll be honest with you. I'm dead. He's got a chance to aim now. No, I think someone else hit him, you know. Lovely, that is. Got home from a long drive. Alright, okay. Is this a work drive, I'm guessing, too? Or was it for something for yourself? I'm guessing it was a work thing, was it? I was trying to drive round you in the middle of the smoke, you fucking mug. Don't drive into me like it was some thing there, like. Jesus. Driving into me like I've somehow wronged him. He didn't get shot because of me. He wasn't even injured. Honestly. Bloody outrageous it is. Nice, and we got bombed anyway. Phenomenal. Maybe I wouldn't got bombed if I hadn't rammed into him. He was driving like a moron in the middle of the smoke. New company out of 40 days vacation or holiday shouldn't be much of an issue anymore. That's true. That is true. Remember someone who always offered jokes in chat and they always sucked? I don't necessarily remember that that chapter, but it vaguely rings a bell, Shags. Someone who was just constantly like, you want to hit a joke, and then it'd just be something terrible. Or it'd just be like some dark humor stuff, and I'm like, we probably shouldn't say this here, because, you know, people might not like dark humor here, and, you know, it's not really what the community is about. Minors should probably still get a ban. Oh, obviously, yeah. Asking to join games twice could be a timeout, so... I mean, the guy, specifically the guy who asked, like, a couple of times who got banned was just because he was being a dick about it. Like, I told him no, and he was just, you know, being an asshole, so he got banned. But, yeah, I mean, obviously, when it comes to usual stuff, like... I think the thing is, though, Undo, with a lot of it, is most of the people who do ask are the ones who are the minors, to be honest. Like, I think it's one of those ones where, a lot of the time, you can figure out a lot about people in a Twitch chat very quickly based upon the way that they conduct themselves and the things they say. Because I think a lot of us here as adults, you can kind of tell. You get a bit of a vibe from someone that they're a kid about 5 seconds after they open their mouth. They'll say something and you just think, and you just kind of know, or at least it gives you an idea. And until either proven otherwise or whatever, you kind of just like, no, it's got to be a kid, isn't it? Like, a good example happened on, I think it was Sunday, with Christoph. Someone came in, you know, who's said that they're above age and whatnot, so, you know, I can only take them at face value. But they sort of, they said a few things, and then Christoph chimed in. There's the end of the whales, by the way. Christoph then chimed in and just said, like, are you sure you're old enough to be here? And the guy got really worked up about it. About the fact that he'd been accused of being underage or whatever. But, I mean, some people just kind of give off that vibe. Or give off that impression based upon the way they conduct themselves. And it is what it is, isn't it, really? Like, you can just usually tell. More like off-putting and unfunny jokes. Yeah. If I smell a kid. Yeah. Yeah, no, a lot of the people that get banned pretty much in this chat are just kids. Like, there ain't that many people that are non-children probably that get banned here. We just send them out the door. Because, like, end of the day, the thing is, right, is like, I don't really want to ever have to ban anyone, because from my perspective as a streamer, not really great, like, to use everyone's favorite thing of the month because of the recent drama that's happened on Twitter. It's not good business to be booting people out of the stream every 5 minutes, you know? Just business at the end of the day. It's just business, you know? But no, it's not, like, great, really, to have to just constantly be booting people, because obviously it's just not... It's not fun. Oh yeah, the kid that couldn't remember his age. Yes, that was a funny one. Yeah, he said he was in hospital and he'd recently had like a head injury and he couldn't remember how old he was. And I was like, in theory, the story of someone getting a head injury and therefore forgetting details about their life is potentially plausible. But the fact that you're apparently at a hospital and the first thing you do is you go, well, let's hop on Twitch. And it's like, if you've forgotten things like your age and probably basic details about yourself, you would imagine there was some form of extra function that had been knocked out there. Rather than you going, oh, I remember about the website twitch.tv, and then going on there, watching a War Thunder stream because you love the game and coming and talking to me, and then going, oh, I forgot what age I am because I had a traumatic head injury. And then I just told them to leave because we didn't think they were actually above age. Average Twitch user age probably skews towards kid territory. Expect so, it's 13, isn't it? Fucking lie about it at that point. But that's the thing we always say. And I don't say this in a way to encourage people to do this, because I don't want it. Because I don't want children in the community. But they're all like mega honest when they come in. And you'll be like, how old are you really? And they'll be like, I'm 14. And it's like, you could have just lied at that point and then gone, oh, I'm just 8, you know, 19, 20, whatever. Some of them you can just tell immediately are off, though. If someone was like 37 and it's like, you made like some TikTok humor joke, it's like, I'm not sure you're 37, but yeah, it's like, nobody actually lies about it. There was a great line that Shaylay said a couple of weeks ago. When we were talking about this, when we banned one person, and he said, on the internet, I've been 18 since I was 12. And it's true, though, because I think a lot of us who are here now, when we grew up in our various generations, because I understand a lot of us are different ages, some of us are slightly younger and some of us are slightly older, but we're within like a very, you know, demographic of people that are all internet users, mostly since we were like young adults, kids, whatever. But, like, it's true, though. How many times did we go sign up for a website and it'd be like, are you 18? You just instinctively put yes, or you put your you know, date of birth in, add an extra 5 years on top, or whatever. I used to do it all the time. We all did it. Just what people did. Was it good, or was it right or wrong? No, not really. It wasn't a good thing to do. It was, you know, kind of for safety. It was for internet safety, and, you know, fair from that point of view, fair enough. But none of us listened to any of that shit. We just did what we wanted, didn't we? And we just lied about it. But then people these days, you'll be like, how old are you? And they're like, oh, 13. And it's like, why are you in an 18 plus stream then? Go back to school. Go back to school until you can figure out that 18 is a larger number than 13. Get out. Skibbity toilet riz, or whatever the kids say nowadays. Oh yes, I'm 37. Why do you ask? Or it's like sometimes, I know we talked about this one with Emma before. It's a funny one. Where like sometimes you'll get someone in and they'll say something that's really like kid-like, and then they'll be like, how old are you? And they'll be like, oh yes, I am a 26-year-old adult who does adult things like wash the dishes and uses, you know, and like cleans a house. I've also used a dishwasher once in my life, and it's just like, you don't sound like an adult if you specify that, like, these are all adult things I've done. You know, it's like, I don't think you're 26. Or whatever. Giving the ick. Yeah, that's the thing. You can get away with saying that, Shags. That's a TikTok kids thing these days. I've never said that other than when I just quoted it then. Giving the ick. Also, you want to know something exciting and cool? Well, for me, not for anyone else. In 25 minutes, it's officially my birthday. Whee! Look at that. Also means that in 25 minutes, the stream leaderboards for the month, not that anyone really cares about that anyway, but it'll be locked in. So Bruised will win on bits, and Stream Elements, I think, will actually win on subs. Stream Elements gifting from the sponsor we did. They gifted us 2 subs for completing one of the goals. So there you go. Yeah, you guys can do a little, like, early celebration before the stream if you want. And wish me a happy birthday early. Are you joking? He could see me from there. I didn't think he could see me, hence why I peeked the corner. What a little rat. Rat bastard. You become the old gen man if you can't be here because of insert example here. Yeah. So many people were born on January 1st. It was, yeah, exactly. January 1st, 1990 or whatever. It's already your birthday over here. Happy birth. Thank you very much. And do I appreciate it. Thank you for the hype, everybody. Alright, cop up some gift subs now, alright? Come on. I'm joking. Would never ask anyone to do anything like that, of course. I scold you for spending your goddamn money here. I'd never ask people for subs. Now you'll get those to... Oh my god. I didn't mean it. You can if you want to, I guess, but I can't stop you. But I was just being a little joker. Just a little joker. I was just a little joker. One little joke. Get those tomorrow. Unbelievable. It's gonna be a banger stream though, right? I can tell you that right now. Well, I hope, providing nothing catastrophic happens anyway. But I think it should be a really good stream tomorrow. We got some fun stuff lined up. You'll want to be there. Put it that way. You'll want to be there tomorrow. Be the type of stream that's a once-a-year deal that if you miss, then you'll be like, damn, can't believe I wasn't there for the greatest stream of all time. Might not be the greatest stream of all time, but it'll be a good stream. I know that much. But no, it should be a banger. Like, as this stream goes, it should be an absolute belter. So, you know, get ready for it, because it should be good. Does he even know I'm here? Yes? What is this guy doing? What in the fuck was that T90 doing? I'm just so confused by what he was doing there. What was that? He's just like, let me just back up around the corner. He didn't once look like he was going to shoot me. He had such an advantage in a spot like that. What am I supposed to do against that? I'm a challenger in the middle of a town against a T90 and he just let me sit there. Have a job now, let me waste my money. Well, yeah, that's true. Better at them legal fees don't come up now, Andy. Not like I have to save up for a house or anything. That's supposed to be a joke these days, is it? I mean, none of us can afford a house, let's be honest, at this point. None of our generation will ever buy a house. It's too expensive. If we saved up for houses, we'd all be here until we were about 900 years old trying to make that money up. Hello. Okay. Thanks for giving me a side. Don't like that bomb. That's a friendly bomber though. We're good. Seriously? Yes! The sole survivor strikes again. Yes. How the hell did I survive that? How did I make it through that alive? Genuinely have no idea how I lived. T14, attack the D point. Let's go. Attack the D point. Did I say a house? I meant a cardboard box under a bridge. That's all I could afford at the minute. That might be like my price range there, Andy. That's expensive these days as well. You heard about the rent on them cardboard boxes, mate? It's going up. Inflation's hitting the cardboard box prices hard at the minute. Oh, man. Still got 20 minutes to go. Crazy. How far have we gone? I don't even know what we're on XP-wise or anything, to be honest. 122,000. Bad? It's not bad. Okay, 122. Maybe we can get that to 120. That would be nice, but I would have hoped to get it to 100,000, to be honest, but get one of them. Buy a box. What do we get? Oh. Don't mind if I do. Prime housing, always on AC, running water. What more could you want? I mean, waterproofing. Probably. Maybe some tent pegs to stop it blowing away in the wind. A tarp, that'd help you. Put a tarp up to break the wind, and then you put it behind that. I've actually seen, there's a video I saw on YouTube before of someone who made a cardboard tent. It's like, you basically like bolt it together. You have like little nuts and bolts, and it has like little attachment points on all the like, corners of the bits, and you make like a cardboard igloo. It's kind of cool. That would be 100k extra. You'd like a loan for that. Yeah, actually not wrong, are you? Not wrong. Right, Bruised ain't playing today. Haven't seen you on. Haven't seen you on playing much War Thunder recently, Bruised. A break from the game? Blame me if you are, to be honest.
I'm not sure who to be angry
What just
at.
happened? Oh no.
I'm
5 gift subs.
not sure who to be angry at.
Ayo. Thank you for the 5 gift subs too. I guess I was wrong. Someone has taken the top spot on the
I'm
leaderboard.
not sure who to be
month.
angry at.
Sniping the badge before the end of the month. Waited 15 minutes before the end. Well, thank you for the 5 gifted too. I really appreciate it.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
It's very kind of you. And instigating a hype train. Hey, thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate it. Who got them?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Bastizzle. Mystic Mish. I don't recognise Mystic Mish. Bastizzle, I remember. Demonic Dragon. Corn Gaming. And Ruthie getting one as well. Thank you very much for the gift subs, man. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. You don't have to do that. You guys don't have to do anything like that. All I ask from tomorrow, if I ask anything at all, is come on and have fun. Join the stream and come and have fun, you know. Swore I hit anonymous. Unfortunately not. Can't believe we've... Stream Elements Gifts has been done at the last minute there. Stream Elements Gifts thought they were in. I think Bruised is safe, to be fair. He's 2,800 above anyone else. So I think he's probably relatively safe at the top of the bits. So yeah. And I'd imagine anyway, if anyone does have any random bits bombs that they're going to drop, it'll be tomorrow anyway on the birthday stream. So don't jump the gun on that. Thank you very much though too. I really appreciate it, man. Very kind of you, dude. Subs ain't cheap, and yeah, I appreciate any and all support for the stream. Even just hanging out and watching, you know. That's the best way to support the stream. Hang out, be part of the community, watch the stream. You know, prime if you want, I guess. That's the best way to support. And then if you want to get involved in any like free ways that we do stuff for stream, like sponsors and stuff if you want. No, it's the Not people again. They must just be like a clan that plays every day non-stop. Yeah, I do like that you got outed there though. You missed the anonymous button. I always know that any of the anons are you though too. I assume every time I see a non-gifted subs it's from you. You're a sneaky little devil like that, trying to get away with it, you know. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, though. Very much. My fence is stuck on the wall there. There we go. I guess they've changed it where you can trigger hype trains on your own now. There used to be 2 people had to do something, wasn't it, for a hype train? But that one's triggered on its own, which is kind of wild, isn't it? Oh, if I actually push this, this is wildly dangerous if I do. This could get me badly killed. Someone wants to give 1 more sub to make it 10. I see what you're doing. No encouragement, though. No. No encouragement to gift subs. I refuse. If anyone does want to do it, of course, you know, do what you want. But what are you fucking doing, you melon? I'm glad you got the kill. I'm glad I didn't get killed. Like, fucking Christ, man. Drive around me. Don't drive through me. Honestly. Shame that I just blocked that challenger and threw his shot off, isn't it? Damn, what a shame. Really? I got hit by that thing? Use my new mate as a shield. Hype train success. Yeah. Even I have a thing for that, apparently. Let me open my box. I got an emote. There we go. Choo choo, everybody. That's Steam. I don't want to reopen that. Choo choo. I need the YouTube chat open. Oh, you actually helped me out. I'm surprised, honestly, considering you ran me up the arse before, but there you go. Yeah, thank you for the choo choo. Conveniently right after the hype train, they're just like, just slide the throne link, just pop up right now on the timer as well. Look at that. Like, yeah, throne wish list. Sliding in there as well. It's just like, don't forget about me. It's on like a 40-45 minute trigger or something where it just goes off every now and again. Kind of funny. I would do my usual thing where I say, if anyone buys anything on the throne, I'll open it in the birthday stream. But well, I can't do that unless it ships overnight. So that has actually happened before. I can't remember when it was, but there was a time when Socially bought something at like 2 in the morning my time, and it arrived the next day in the morning. It arrived in like 8 hours. It was crazy. So yeah, I can't. At this point, there's probably no chance of opening whatever it is on stream if someone did it with the intention of me doing that. So if anyone wants to do anything for that reason, you're best saving your money. Or I'll just hoard whatever it is until some other time. I don't know. Whip the hand cam out for 1 pack. Do you imagine? Guys, we're doing a big scale Pokemon opening today. Whips out a 1 pack blister. It wouldn't be worth setting up all the camera and that just for the 1 pack. It'd take forever. Just to get the one little bit. Sending Yum Yums. What, a Greg's Yum Yum. Thing of beauty that is, Shags, a Greg's Yum Yum. I haven't had one of those for years. Amazon do be like that sometimes. It is true, yeah. You are not wrong. We'll be accepting donos in the form of San Pellegrino from tomorrow onwards. San Pellegrino is an acceptable currency. Oh my lord. Hello. Okay. That's another reason why I'm excited for the June vacation. Because I'm going to go and get some San Pellegrino. Oh. I cannot wait for some San Pellegrino. Frothing at the mouth thinking about cracking open a nice can of San Pellegrino. I don't know what flavors they got though. I'll be really disappointed if they don't have grapefruit, man. That's my favorite. Buy a case of grapefruit San Pellegrinos. I've got to do it. I'll tell you now, if I buy a case of San Pellegrinos, I'll post a picture of it on Twitter with no context, and everyone will be like, fuck's he posting a box of drinks for? The OGs will know why it's there. If you know, you know, you know? The OGs will know about a San Pellegrino. They'll know why it's there. I do like a case of San Pellegrino. I haven't had it for a long time. Been trying a couple of different drinks out recently though. I bought some Rubicon the other day. I haven't had for years. I've tried 3 flavors now. There was a mango one. There's a passion fruit one, which I've got at the minute, which I'm not that fond of. And then there's guava, which has been my favorite so far. That one was really nice, the guava. Also tried this tango the other day that was like strawberry and pineapple. Weirdly. It was supposed to be strawberry, and then I looked on the back and it was strawberry mixed with pineapple. And it wasn't that great. I don't know why they do that. Why didn't they just make it strawberry? Why you got to put pineapple in the middle of it as well? Who's asking for pineapple in the middle of that? I like a pineapple, don't get me wrong. It's a nice tropical fruit. Who wants strawberry and pineapple in the same drink? How does that even, like, mix together? You know? I don't go, oh yes, nice sweet red berries, pineapple, that'll go well with it. Why not, like, strawberry and something else, you know? Look how fast those things are, and then there's me. Look how fast everyone is. Everyone's just sent me off choking in their dust in the spawn. Look at it, I'm so slow. Oh no. I don't think we have the engine upgrades in this thing though. If we did, we probably wouldn't have been left quite as far in everyone's wake at the start of that. Thank you for being here though, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. And you know, I don't want to get ahead of myself and speak too soon, but we've had a really good end to this month. Very weirdly out of nowhere. I don't know what it is. We've just... things just been kind of nice at the end of this month. So I really appreciate all the support and people hanging out and whatnot. It's been kind of crazy and also kind of very unexpected, based upon April being a little bit of a shit month, not gonna lie. March was pretty bad, and then April's been a bit all over the place, so it's been a nice surprise to have a nice end of the month. And who mentioning the gift subs thing a minute ago, that's those sub goals, if anyone's wondering, what are 10 subs? That feels like a lot. It's I've started doing monthly goals instead. I used to do goals that were just there until we finished them, but I decided in the end, it's going to sound like one of those things, we were effectively finishing them a little too quickly with some of them. Like Bruised went through a phase where literally every day I would put up a bits goal, it would just get done. And I was like, well, for the sake of your wallet and also so that I don't have to just keep making new ones every day, I was like, well, I'll just make a longer one. So I made it so that we've got like a monthly goal now that just won't change, but it'll just be there for the entire month. So that will change tomorrow, of course, with the start of the birthday stream. And yeah. How much you want to bet that this macabre is staring at me? No, he isn't. This Spanish sparkling wine is not staring at me. There you go. But yeah, so we'll have a monthly goal starting tomorrow of 10 more subs and 2,500 bits, I think. I think 2,500 bits is fair, innit? And 10 subs. I think asking more than 10 subs feels a little bit too much for me. Plus, no one has to complete any of it. They're literally just there as like, haha, goal, rather than give me money, please, you know? Like, they're basically just there because it's nice to have something in the top left of the screen, and if you guys want something to work towards, then there you go. But, yeah, there's never any, like, obligation for anyone to do anything. Or whatnot. Yeah, I think 10 is enough, and I think 2,500 is enough. I mean, if people wanted me... If we consistently get the goal for, like, say, 3 or 4 months in a row, maybe I'll up it a bit, and I'll put it up to, like, 3,000 or something. I mean, that's still like 30 bucks worth of bits. That's a lot of bits for a month, you know? 50 bits for a sound alert and whatnot. It adds up quick. So. Oh, his ammo's on fire. Monsieur Leopard is, he's on fire. Maybe. Well, I don't mean that. I think for like the size of channel and things like that, I think 10 is kind of like, you know, more than enough as a goal. Where it's manageable, it's not too aggressive. You know, I'm not putting like a 100 gift sub goal up, right? It's just a personal thing. I always feel weird about goals and stuff like that, just because it always feels like I'm asking for something. Which I know technically it's like, well, you kind of are, because that's the nature of what it is. It's even with Throne, I always used to feel like that, where I was a bit kind of like, oh, it feels a bit weird putting stuff on there and going, by the way, someone might buy me this. But I suppose at the end of the day, it's you guys' choice if you want to do anything, right? So I can put it there in front of you, and then you can just do it or not do it if you want. So there's no, like, obligated feeling to do something. Which I think is what it, like, my thing was always, like, I didn't want people to feel like it's there, so, oh, well, I better do it because he's asking for something, you know? I don't know how people think, but I'm also a chronic overthinker, so there you go. This is... Oh, hello. Why would you fucking peek that, dude? Why would you drive out around there? After all that, you drive up over the ridge. What a weird position to go for. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last game of the night, though. I mean, we're at that time. It's about... It's in an IS-3. What? The top guy on the team is in an... Oh, my God. Yeah, we're at about that time. We'll wind down after this, you know. It's been... Today has been a fine day. Have the games been outstanding? Not hugely. We've had some nice games. We've hit some nice shots. We've had a few cool moments. The jet bombing has gone really poorly today. No acrobatics, no Top Gun crazy shit today. But you know what? It's been fun. All in all, it hasn't been too rage-inducing, unlike some recent War Thunder streams that we won't be naming. And that's way too high on the shot. But yeah, it's been a fine day. A nice way to round out April. Nice way to ring in the new month and of course the birthday month. And well, we unlocked this vehicle today, the Challenger 2 Black Knight, and thus unlocks the top tier XP bonuses that you now get for hitting the top of a tech tree. So we get a XP bonus every day for 5 matches now for basically I think it's one line that we're on. It's like the highest line on any tech tree that we're in. Like in Britain, it will go towards the, you know, the other Challenger or whatever. We get like XP bonuses for it, which is really nice. So yeah, it's quite cool. And of course, this leaves us with one vehicle left with about 120,000 XP on to complete the haul to the top of the British tech tree. Because we will then have reached, we are already at 12.0 of course, but we'll have reached 12 point whatever. Oh, it's just ticked over. Hey yo, thank you for the happy birthday, Shags. It's officially the birthday. There you go, everybody. Thank you for the birthday wishes, man. I appreciate it. I think this happened last year where I streamed until midnight on the day. And it was like early birthday stuff. A birthday YOLO. Oh, shit. Oh, we stopped him shooting. Unlucky, buddy. His ammo is not on fire. His ammo is on fire. How did he shoot me? He's got no ammo. It's on fire. This is awkward. My gun broke. Shit. Well, this is awkward. Oh, his track's broken. I almost feel a bit sorry for this guy. Look at him. No, I'll stop playing with my food now. Got a little sorry for that guy. Thank you for the birthday hype, everybody. Don't shoot the birthday boy, it's illegal. Yeah, I've got to like not die now for the rest of it. It's the birthday. I've got to get like 17 kills in the last 2 minutes of this game. Is this the old man stream? Yeah, it is Undo. Undo? I'm getting everyone's bloody names mixed up today. I don't know what it is. Oh, I am kind of tired, admittedly, but... Big preparation, not really big preparations for tomorrow. I don't really have to even get anything ready. I've just got to be ready to stream. Tomorrow's going to be really fun, man. Geezer hours. Oh, geezer hours, yeah. There is a BRB that's going to start in like 20 seconds, but it'll only be like as the game ends here, basically. So it's not really that much of a big deal. Oh yeah, I guess the gift sub leaderboards and stuff won't reset yet, will they? Because I think the stream has to end anyway for that to happen. But I think it'll be on like Pacific time or something for the wherever the Twitch like offices are based, probably, or servers or whatever. Because of course it's not there for Twitch yet, is it? It's not the first for Twitch time. Critical hit. Okay. Okay. Stop the leopard. I was about to try and do some crazy shit in a jet, but it won't let me. Oh. He killed the birthday. He killed the birthday person. He killed the birthday lad. That's illegal. Someone sound the siren. He's killed me. That's not allowed. It's my birthday. They're not allowed to kill me. Unbelievable. That leopard. What was his name? Which one was it? Who was it? It was one of these two. It was that disgraceful behaviour. That man is an absolute disgrace, as they say in the Hamforth Parish Council video. That man is an absolute disgrace.
I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them.
Legendary video, that is.
No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge.
The law has been broken. This meeting has not been called according to the law. The law has been broken. Just what a video. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. I also love that there's one of the women in it. I can't remember which one it is. It's Sue or Sin, whichever one. Is they get a call in the middle of it and you hear them just talk on the phone because they forgot to mute on the Zoom call. You just hear them just be like, oh, hiya. Oh, I'll have to call you back. I'm just in a meeting. And it's just like, fuck, man. It's like absolute comedy gold. Everything that could go wrong in that meeting went wrong. It was amazing. I'll have to call you back. I'm just in a meeting. Master Sniper strikes again. That was a not so good shot. Master Assassin. Yeah, people thought Jackie was great. I don't know. I don't know. Jackie Weaver's a snake, you know. I don't know. Was that the same guy? Was that that who killed me again? I think it was. What a bastard. Oh well. We'll let the game play out though. Yeah, no, people thought Jackie Weaver was great for a while though. The problem is after it all got ruined because loads of random people joined. And if there's one thing I know about random people on the internet is they're not very funny. And it's just like a bunch of people joining and playing like the Benny Hill theme while they're trying to talk. And it's like, while it's a bit of a meme, you're also just kind of fucking up actual proceedings that they want to do. By just a bunch of unfunny people on the internet going in there and being like, I'm going to make a funny clip. Like, nothing will beat the original Hamforth Parish Council video where there was no morons from the internet in there. Because it was just better. You know? Just hearing, here comes a subpoena, and stuff like that constantly, you know? Right, that's it, I'm going to subpoena everybody. That's all you needed. You know? It's just great. Then there's that other bloke who's really proud of himself when he's talking about how the chairman changed his name to say, like, the council clerk. And he just goes, I have a photo of it. And he's, like, properly proud of himself. That guy who comes in and goes, that man is an absolute disgrace. Yeah, I mean, it's just, there's characters, there's a storyline there, you know? But yeah, people came in and ruined it after because it was just a bunch of like rando people that had nothing better to do during COVID joining the VCs because they were public. Thank you too for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. 7 minutes in. Do I feel a year older? No. Do I look a year older? Probably not. Yeah. There you go. It's just another day, really, isn't it? At the end of the day for me. just another day. For now. I appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out and whatnot. Especially at the start here. It's really cool. And tomorrow, as I say, we've got something very exciting. Very, very exciting to look forward to. So, there could be some magic. There could be some banger moments. You know, there could be some crazy stuff going on. So, 7 p.m. PST tomorrow. We're starting stream normal time. We're going to be playing something later on. Breaking out a game. And some other stuff. We have a few things. A few things up my sleeve. But the start is where you'll probably want to be here. I would say. Character development. Yeah, exactly. Is there a mountain climbing simulator? It's not Celeste by any chance, Undo. No, it's not. Betting on XCOM. I'm not going to say anything. Mirage is the only one who's guessed it by random chance. Where I was talking to him about it the other day and I was like, do you want to know what I'm doing for the birthday stream? And he was like, guess. And he just went, he just said it immediately and I was like, how did you know? But yeah, no, there will be some good stuff tomorrow. I think we're going to hit all the elements. We're going to get nostalgia. We're going to get, you know, all the various bits you need in a good stream. I did say this yesterday, I think. I can confirm officially it's not MotoGP, all right? It's not. We're not bringing it back again. It's been done to death at this point, the bringing back MotoGP once a year. I know it's a tradition, but it's not MotoGP, all right? Robbie and Visser aren't coming back for another run. They've had enough chances on this stream, and they've disappointed us every year. Every year they've disappointed us. We can't be disappointed by them again. Finally, a long-awaited karaoke stream. Oh dear, that would be awful, man. That would be the last stream I'd ever do. I wouldn't be able to show my face. Well, I don't show my face now anyway. I wouldn't be able to show my voice again ever on stream. It'd be awful. I could never do a karaoke stream or anything, dude. That'd be the end of me. I just want this game to end, really. Why is Twitch notifying me to tell me I got a hype train emote on my own stream? What? Like, thanks, I guess? I already knew that because I'm paying attention in the stream. What? Like, I tapped out and Twitch sent me one of those notifications like when you get a gift sub to be like, you unlocked this emote. And it's like, I know. Because I did it myself a minute ago. Like, weird. Right, we're going to win the game. There's only a Bradley left. Bruno over here. I came second, though. I came second, considering it wasn't the best game in the world. 4-4. 4403. Or 3044. Not bad. Certainly today was a lot more thrilling than Starfield anyway, yesterday. God, that was atrocious, wasn't it, doing some of those Starfield level ups. God damn. Today though, we put everything to bed. We put last Wednesday's demons to bed. We stepped into the crucible of War Thunder's matchmaking again, and we went absolutely mental. Well, we didn't. We didn't go mental, but we're going to say that for dramatic effect. We went absolutely crazy today. Best day I've ever played. To be fair, I actually think Sunday when we did that was real. Sunday might be up there as one of the strongest War Thunder days I've ever done. Although I still don't think, if you wanted to go like individual performances, the day when we dropped 16 kills on Mozdoc, which was so unexpected because of how badly it had gone like before the BRB, I think we did. And then I came back and did that game immediately after a BRB. And that one's probably like the biggest standout performance I ever did. 3 matches left. How long does this last for? 24 hours? Oh, that probably won't get used. That's fine. Let's have a quick stock check, shall we? See where we're at, see what we're doing. First things first, let's have a look. We're at 110,000. So we knocked 100k off of the Challenger 2E today. So in total, we did about 100 and... Let's say 100... we did about 100,000. 131,000? No. 136,000, roughly. I think it was close to 37k. So we'll call it 136,000. We had a couple of boosters here and there. That's pretty good, honestly. That's pretty decent. 104,000, 110,000 even. Game on for Sunday. Game on for Sunday. We could do this. We could unlock this by the end of the week. We are going to try. 110,000 to go. We'll give it a bash. Because remember, it's 110,000, but what might we have next stream? Well, probably not this. But we got these bonuses that we can unlock as a spade. This was done today as a spade, keep in mind. The Black Knight has, well, it's nowhere near. And then the TES is going to get 15,000. That's going to get us down to 95. So, all exciting things happening. I mean, this thing really should be getting this upgrade soon. Which will be really nice. And we'll get 15,000. I mean... That'll also be row 3 done, which is cool. The Black Knight, as I say, is almost got its ammunition upgrade, which is good. Eventually, it'll unlock the 560 rounds, which is good. The L27A1s. And we'll get a 11,000 bonus for that. And of course, the TD will also have unlocked these 3 on, hopefully, soon. We'll get a 12.7k bonus there. But, I mean, we got a spade today as well. We unlocked a spade on the Challenger 2F, which is good. That's going to sit here basically until the 2E appears, which is here. This is the 2E. I know it looks basically like the normal Challenger 2, the base one that we got rid of, but I honestly don't know what's that different on it, to be fair. No idea. I don't know what's actually different about it compared to the other one. Has it got any... Oh, it's doing this shit again. Has it got Dorchester armor on that one? No, it doesn't. It doesn't get the armor upgrade package. A better gun? No. What's the point of the 2E? Does the Black Knight get the upgraded armor? No. I guess none of them do. Weird. I don't know. All in all, it's been a solid day today, right? We've unlocked a new spade in the 2F. We've unlocked the Black Knight today, which is our first ever 12.0 vehicle. This thing's had a bit of work on it. This thing's had a bit of work on it. We also got the last 2 upgrades on this. Very nice. Solid days. Solid days hank in there, you know? Switch over screens. So, let's close that down. Yeah, do you know what? Today has been solid. And saying that, thank you very much, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. I'm going to send you off now, YouTube folks. So you have a good one, okay? Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out again. I do appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow with a special birthday stream. So you look forward to that, YouTube folks. And I will see you then. So bye-bye, YouTube people. Send them.